Koreans in the chat. Guys, do you want me to leave this chat on, or do we just yeah, maybe we just turn this off. We just turn that off as hail. It's literally just all spam. Well, okay. All right. Let's hit the record button here. Beyond the Abyss global release preview, boys and girls. We have our first Aion 2 global live stream / Devstream. This was live yesterday. I was on vacation. I just got back in. I don't know. I haven't heard anything in regards to the Devstream. I've been trying to stay spoiler free outside of the early access packs now, including the sub. That's a massive W. But let's see. Here is our live react. Please, no spoilers, okay?
Hello and welcome to the first Beyond the Abyss Aion 2 live stream. I'm Stella Chung. I am your community broadcaster, and I am so excited to be here today and to deliver you some Aion 2 news I know you've been really waiting for. Today, we do have a series of guests joining me in the studio to talk about the global release details, including Crolin, who will be in here later to talk about the NC America's mission on publishing and the future with you, the community. But first, because you've been waiting so patiently with us, I do have a special guest, Gator, who is our senior producer, to tell us more about what we can expect with global launch.
Senior producer. I wonder if Tico shows up.
Glad to finally be here. I mean, I've been playing Aion 2 behind the scenes for a very long time. And I'm just excited to be able to get out in front of everybody and be able to talk about the game.
Wait, he's been playing for a while? I wonder if he's been playing on an internal test server or if he's been playing on Taiwan.
Yeah, okay, so you've been playing for a while. So I gotta ask, which faction did you choose and which class are you rocking?
Yep, so I'm a cleric, Asmodean cleric. I picked cleric because I like to be in kind of that leadership role, but take more of a supportive in a sense. You know, the cleric, you know, heals the group, has that resurrection, which is awesome. Yeah. If you're familiar, so that's kind of where I went with that.
Yeah, I mean, also it feels pretty good to be like the core person in that group, right? Like you can come to me for healing, or I don't know, man. Maybe I won't res you. We'll see.
Yeah. No, we'll meet Void later on, and I've used my resurrect several times for him, so he appreciates it.
Oh man, I'm sure he's gonna love hearing that. But yeah, so let's talk about Aion 2, right? We have some new players in chat who probably don't know the game. They probably don't know the history behind it. So could you give us a little bit more detail on that?
Yeah. So for those who don't know, Aion 2 is kind of the next generation of the franchise. And where we talk,
dude, I heard, by the way, Jenny got a lot of shout outs from the team during their live stream.
Aion 2 is really where we envisioned Aion going back when we made it over 20 years ago. So the technology has finally caught up to kind of what our vision was. So one of the things that we're really happy about is just the freedom of exploration. Atreya is a living, breathing, beautiful world. And if you see something like a Balar ship up in the sky, you're able to go pop your wings out, fly up there and explore. So we really wanted to not limit you. If you can see it, you can get there.
Yeah, but no one does that.
If you can reach ships that are that high up, how big is the map then? I mean, especially for people who may have played Aion 1. I mean,
yeah, if you've played Aion 1, Aion 2 is 36 times the size of Aion 1.
I heard.
Just the map alone.
Okay, that's a lot. I see why we need wings. That's a lot. Would you say that you love the flying? And like, is that one of your favorite ways?
Yeah, flying. I mean, flying to be fair, this kind of does look
it just feels seamless. But like that's one of the things that I really love. Like you're on the ground, you're doing some quests. You want to go from this mountain to that mountain. You just pop your wings out and you fly over, and you get to go. You get to go there.
That's awesome. I love that you can go at any time that you want. Okay, so I really want to talk about the character customization because I mean the wings just really add to the outfit. But let's talk about making your character. There's so many options.
Please tell me Brawler comes out. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I feel like I would have seen. I feel like I would have been spoiled. I feel like people in my chat, because you guys don't fucking read, despite always giving me shit for not reading. I feel like people would have come to my chat and be like, "How do you feel about Brawler being there at launch now?" Yeah, you guys definitely would have said something. So I'm going to take it, no Brawler launch.
Ever seen a character creator where it's so in depth? And do you have a number on how many options we have?
Yeah, so moving from Aion 1 to Aion 2, we really wanted to make sure the customization of the character really grew with the game. So we have over 200 different customization options, ranging from
this area
different hairstyles.
Is where the game
you can
really
do like
shines.
A two-tone hair,
the character
so many
look,
different sliders if you want to make your face
the
a
graphics,
specific way.
The customization.
For example, Void's
really
character is kind of a superstar, and mine is kind of a very unique, greenish, ogreish type of character. So we wouldn't be best friends maybe in real life, but that's kind of just the diversity of what you can do. And I'm really excited to see kind of what the global audience puts together. I mean, there's so many different cultures, so many different people that, I'm really excited to see just the diversity of what people are making with these character creators.
Yeah, chat, can you actually tell?
What's crazy is, dude, look at this. Look how pretty this girl is. She is hot. She is gorgeous. But in Aion 2, or really for any Korean MMO for that matter, this is actually a plain Jane preset. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing, man. And I really wish Western games would follow suit. This gorgeous woman right here we have in front of us is actually just a middle of the road fucking plain Jane preset. In any other Western game, this is like, oh, this is the pinnacle. They should have featured your characters. They should have.
If you're going to make a pretty character, or if you're going to go his way and make something unique. This is not pre-recorded, by the way. I see y'all. This is live, okay? We see this. You would also like a polo shirt? I mean...
This is not... So they decided to say in the pre-recorded video that it's not pre-recorded to deceive us into thinking it's not pre-recorded. Fucking genius move.
Maybe in the game we can add that too, imagine.
I'll talk to somebody. Maybe we can get some out there.
That could be fun. Yeah.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, yeah, so customization, obviously we talked about...
Yeah, apparently Jenny was rated by them at the end of the stream.
Can you customize every single piece of gear that you have?
Yes, so in Aion 2, the customization doesn't just stop at your character. You have... Every different slot is customizable. So if you want to have, for example, a beautiful, elegant gown, or maybe you wear a badass Zekel armor set, which you just saw there on the screen pretty much, that's the...
I wonder, sorry, guys, this is going to be happening a lot. I wonder if this new team here with Aion 2 is looking to have a bigger, I guess, content creating presence, or a bigger presence in the content creating space like Twitch and stuff. It kind of feels like it, right? Like even with this live stream, I was actually pretty surprised that they did this dev live stream. They've been doing it in Korea. I mean, it feels like there's a goddamn live stream every other day in Korea. That's been pretty impressive. The communication on that front, I think, has been great. But they're also doing it for the global audience here. And they've been relatively, I would say fairly / relatively active in communications, I guess, behind the scenes, if that makes sense. So this definitely does feel like they're, again, specifically from a content creator's perspective. So if you're just a non-content creator and you're just a gamer, this is gonna have no relevance. But from a content creator's perspective, it feels like they are trying to take Aion 2 and try to create some kind of core creator community, I guess. It feels like they're trying to do it, at least, just based off of what I've seen so far.
When I rock, by the way, it's totally up to you. So you can mix and match if you want to have something on your chest, your pants, your boots.
Nothing crazy, by the way. I would say maybe to the extent of like how AGS did it, with the Lost Ark creators and stuff.
Your wings, for example. So if you want to have like a cowboy...
Yo, Keezy, thank you for the prime, man. Welcome in.
...boy hat and you want to rock a
First
skirt
time
or
prime
whatever
in
it
the
may
chat,
be,
boys.
it's really up to you to kind of decide. So you can make something that's as beautiful as what you see on the screen, or you could make something fun, goofy. I mean, I'm just excited to see what people do and they put out there.
Do you have a favorite outfit that you kind of always rock with, or...?
I was using the Zekel's outfit from our Nightmare Dungeons. That was my personal favorite if I wanted to look badass, but if not, I did make that one that you're seeing on screen with the hat there.
Oh, that's so...
Come on. No, you weren't. Who are you trying to fool? What's this guy's name? Lagoon? What's his name? The fuck was this guy's name again? Lagoon? Lagua? What was his name? I forgot his name. What was his name? Gator. Fuck, I was way off. Wait, who the fuck was... Who's the other guy? Wasn't there who's the other guy? No, his other guy was Void. The fuck? Well, I was so off. Gator, Jesus. Why was I thinking Lagoo or something? I don't.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Come on, Gator. You ain't playing. You ain't using this costume. Ain't nobody using this fucking costume. Who are you trying to fool, Gator? We know damn well what costume you were using. We know damn well. Because we all use those too.
How you look as in your face.
If you free to play, your ass was in that black fucking, you know, the black mini skirt and the low cut top, okay? If you're playing if you are swiping, you're probably playing one of them fucking, you know, bikini shit thing,
your hair
costume
and
thing.
your body types, but what about the pets? Because I love them so much. There's some really cute ones. So can you go into details about the pet system, how many we can possibly collect?
Yeah, so on global launch, there's going to be over 200 pets to collect from the start. It's really something we took a lot of time into. I mean, as you're seeing here, as we're going through them, we really worked on getting different like vector spots on those.
I think this is an area, the pets and the mounts, where we're going to hear a lot of positive feedback from the West. I think the West will be a little bit more vocal with appreciating this specific system.
So
Western Andes
you can
love
mount
this
them in
type
different
of
ways.
shit.
And just to keep in mind, the pets for us.
Because these fucking pets, I do think Aion 2 deserves a little bit more credit for its pet system. I'd love to see other MMOs follow suit with this, but like, dude, just the regular mob pets are equivalent to $20 plus paid cosmetic pets in all other MMOs. They really are. Bro, I'm not even using a paid mount right now. I'm using this fucking monkey mount. Labumafu monkey guy. It's fucking great.
Are also serving as your mount. So
and
as you
look,
see here,
look at that, man. Like, that's really cool. It's not just you're riding the mount. It's like you ride every mount in a different way as well. It's really good. It's a really good system.
For example, that bird will carry you from
deserve credit for this.
Its talons.
Well
you can
done,
sit on
NC.
like a shoulder of a big monster. The one that I personally rock, you'll see here in a couple seconds. It's the ogre. That's my favorite.
Oh
Dude,
my.
a lot of people use the ogre.
But yeah, I mean, we really worked on making it so that it feels
That's
like you're in a different
disgusting.
spot. For example, you sit in that coffin for
I'm
this
good.
slime spider bug.
No, that's I like the cuter ones like that. That's that moon was me when I woke up this morning. I'm
This
so
one
tired.
is a fan favorite. The dog balloon. Arista Meow is also a classic that's going to be coming up here. A lot of people love the Arista Meow.
Oh, it's so cute.
That's gonna
They'll
print
be by your
money.
side throughout the world, and something that we'll
girl's
bring to
gonna
the
wanna
global
get
launch is going to be the pet auto loot system. So for those of you that are familiar with farming in the world, your pet's now going to be able to go and collect that loot, which is going to be awesome.
That's so.
There you go. I mean, we got. I mean, are they gonna sell for 3 million Kina a month though? Probably, right?
Cool, I love that. So they really do serve more of a function than just looking cute, being at your side, and you taking them out to go on walks and everything.
If that's what you want to do, explore Atreya. The world is so beautiful. If you want to just go walk around with your pet and take him for a walk.
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous.
If I had an interview set up with these guys, you know one of the questions I would ask? What's the situation with ping? Yeah, I got it, Mom. Thank you.
I mean, you said there are 200 pets? So how do you collect them? I mean, you just...
So almost anything that you see in the world is going to be something that can be a mount or a pet. So you'll just go out, you'll go kill them, and you'll farm them up. And another thing that we're bringing to the global launch is we're going to move down from max level of 5 to 3. So if you're familiar with pet farming, that's going to be something that really we wanted to do to kind of just slow that down for you, make it so it's something that doesn't feel as heavy of an investment. So I think that's something that should be appreciated by the fans.
That's amazing. It looks gorgeous, by the way. I love the traversal through the lands and how you can have flight or you can take your pet out, although some of them, I don't know how they shrink and then get bigger. It doesn't make sense, but you know what? It's magical. It's okay.
Fancy world.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so chat, actually.
Don't you love how they're just, he's just macro. He's just holding left mouse button down, or he's just holding his macro button down.
We have a good surprise for you. We are going to be giving away 20.
I don't know if you guys noticed this. I'm watching this playthrough here. He's quite literally just holding his macro button down.
And they're going to be the ultimate founders packs. So if you want to enter, you should use the word DAEVA, D-A-E-V-A, to enter, and that'll be the keyword. So it's going to be 20, and we are starting the giveaway now, which is great. So remember to, yes,
What are they
there we
giving
go.
away?
Yeah, I already see it. Everyone's getting in on it. Yep,
Make sure you spell it right.
Yeah. D-A-E. Wait, yeah. D-A-E-V-A. They're tripping me up. I see one that's incorrect. You better correct that.
There's a ton that are incorrect.
She's good. She's a good MC.
Goodness. Yeah, just as a reminder though, if you do enter more than once,
let me put myself down here.
You'll only be counted
once.
Oops. So unfortunately, if you type in more than once, it's not multiple entries. So we will be running that shortly. We'll have the list of winners, but yeah, I'm so excited. Dude, it's so great to have you on. This is really fun being able to talk about the game finally.
Yeah, no, we've been playing for so long behind the scenes, and we've just been kind of watching the community. So I'm really excited to be able to get out here and start engaging with our community, building our global audience, and being able to like talk back and forth, being able to play with some people on launch. It's gonna be awesome.
So excited. Oh, they're still going. I'm seeing a lot of hype for these, you know? I think people are really excited to play.
Sorry guys, I have to take this really quick. It's an IRL thing. Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Two seconds. Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, 20. We may have more giveaways later in the stream, but you guys will
not
just
what I
stay
said
tuned
at
to bring
all,
up.
Bojangle. Unskilled.
I'm so glad we have so many entries. I don't know, chat. Actually, I don't know if I saw the answer.
Guys, how many people were watching the live stream? This is important. This is actually really important. I mean, it is fucking rip bozo if they only had like 1,000 viewers. Please tell me they had at least a few thousand on Twitch. You watched it? 3K, 3 to 4K. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Just on Twitch, right? YouTube was 800. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
To this, but do you like creating cute characters?
Yeah, it was very impromptu, man. Like, dude, they announced it, I feel like not even 24 hours prior to the stream. I think it was like a day. So random.
Or more unique ones, because that's something that I'm really curious about. I'm so interested in going into the world.
Yeah, that's
and
the case
seeing
with
the
every
wild variety, especially with the pets that people choose to.
I'm hopeful our global audience will have some uniqueness, some diversity.
I think they shot themselves in the foot a little bit with their live stream by announcing it too late, though. Yeah, I think if they would have announced it a week prior, they would have had more. I wonder if they would have had double the viewers. I feel like they would have had double the viewers. I feel like they would have had for sure over 5K. 5 pushing 10 maybe if they actually announced it ahead of time. Maybe. I think 10K is a little bit. Nah, probably not 10. Probably maybe like 5 or 6K. 5 or 6 possibly.
Just normal.
I'm really excited.
A cutie patootie. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, listen, I want to get the cat. I want to get something cute, like a little bunny.
Yeah. Will fall in line with Void's design of a beautiful supermodel. But I'm hoping.
How many of you guys in the chat didn't even know this happened yesterday? How many of you guys are finding out about this right now, like today? Is there anyone in the chat?
Many people will be unique and create something really fantastical, and just there's so many things that you can do.
Lot of you guys,
the amount of sliders and customization.
I think
it's really going to be
not
something
yet,
that
Philo. It's not time yet.
I'm hopeful we're going to see a lot.
They're doing it the right way. This is a very good way of doing it. I think credits to some of the AGS boys that are over on their team now at NC America. I really feel the NC. So I've had the opportunity to work with AGS, obviously, through different games. And I kind of understand and know and am familiar with kind of their process with how they go about their games. Not like it's super detailed, but just as a creator that they've worked with. They're smart when it comes to like handling game launches. They're good. They're one of the best in the business. And AGS, that is. And, Krolin and Tico and them being on the team now, I'm seeing some of that same tech and strategy being applied to their Aion 2 launch. And I think so far they're on the right track, specifically when it comes to promoting their game and marketing their game. They have been communicating months prior. We are now 2 months out. They've just started these dev live streams, right? I'm expecting this to ramp a little bit more, and then we're going to start probably seeing more of the commercial marketing coming through a couple of weeks prior to launch. That's probably when we're going to see it. Most of it coming a week before launch, and a lot of it starting 2 weeks before. I don't think we're going to see a lot of commercial marketing a month, like even later this month. It's going to be still too early. That's generally how they do it. They go hard a week or two before. And yeah, I mean, they never even did these type of live streams for Thrones launch, right? That's why I was pretty surprised that they even had this live stream, that they're even doing this. And the fact that they are, I think it shows that they're putting extra effort into campaigning for this game in the West.
That are going to be awesome.
Yeah, I do see a lot more cute, so I feel like I'm in the majority here. Maybe I do make something that's kind of unique, but I mean, I don't know.
What's the point of that if the game flops in the first few months? This game's not going to flop in the first few months. It's like, I don't know, maybe your definition of flopping is different from ours, but yeah, it's not going to flop. A flop within the first few months for me is the game has less than 10K players peak concurrent after a few months. Yeah, like I don't think it's going to have less than 10K after 3 months. I think it's going to stay well north of that. I mean, it's going to dive percentage-wise, like all games do, but yeah. Like a flop would be, this game ends up garnering only 100K, less than 100K, 80K, and then is like at 5K or less after 3 months. That to me is a flop in the MMO space. But again, maybe we have different definitions of flop. Some people think, game only had 300K and is under 100K after 3 months. It's a flop. I mean, if that's your definition of a flop, then yeah, sure, maybe, definitely possible that it's a flop under that definition. But
ways you can create a character, and you can have multiple, right?
Yes. So on launch, we're going to have 4 slots open for you. You're going to be able to expand that up to 8. So that's going to be something that you can have 4 characters from launch. You can make one beautiful, one unique, one.
Someone said ugly character in all caps.
No.
You know what? It's customizable. You can play it however you want, and that's the beauty of Aion 2. I love that. It gives everyone the freedom. So yeah, wow, we're still going. It's exciting, dude. This is just the first part too. Again, we might have more giveaways for you. You'll have to keep tuning in, but yeah.
Sure. I mean, while we do this, I'd like to just touch on the wings for a second there.
Yeah.
I mean, wings in Aion 2, that's
really
kind of
good.
just the iconic symbol that you see. I mean, your character, you can customize them, they're beautiful, but when the wings pop...
Can I just say for a moment here, real quick. For those of you who don't know what the Abyss is essentially like Arsha and BDO. It's essentially a different world that you teleport to that you can farm for money, for currency, for gains, and it's completely open world PvP. Your faction versus the other faction. Can I just say that the Middle Abyss region that they added this region where flying combat is not a thing. I love that. I mean, I don't engage with PvP anymore, but holy shit, I wasn't the biggest fan of the flying PvP in Aion in general, let alone the lower Abyss, but the Middle Abyss, the big boy Abyss, they removed the ability to fly. So it's pretty nice. Why don't you do PvP anymore? It's pointless. There's not enough. The pinnacle content in PvP, the pinnacle PvP content is not good enough. And in order to min-max PvE, you cannot PvP unless you're an Omega whale. And I don't want it. I don't want a PvP at the cost of PvE when this game's clear focus is clearly PvE. Now, with that said, I wouldn't say the PvP content in Aion 2 is pointless like Lost Ark. It's similar to Lost Ark in the sense that PvE content is the main focus of this game, but NCSoft has done a decent job keeping the PvP relatively relevant for the PvP community. Like, there is for sure a PvP community there.
I think that's really where the beauty
of
Aion 2 shines.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, for me, man, these wings are just so beautiful. My favorite personally is Chromie's wings. And just one thing I want to note is the wings do act as a collection system, so you're really going to want to go and collect all these different wings. But we didn't want to limit you in that sense, so...
Ooh, I love those.
Oh, yeah. Some of these are going to be, you're going to see are just absolutely stunning.
God.
But one of the key things is you're going to be able to equip a wing, and then you can equip a skin on top of that. So, for example, I love Chromie's wings, but her stats, maybe they didn't fit with my cleric. I was looking for finding something that's more heal boosting and that, so I'd go find a wing that best fit my role, and then I would equip Chromie's wing over that.
Yeah,
but if you wanted to rock something like from the shop, it's like...
There it is. Guys, here are the best wings in the game. Nightmare wings. There it is. They're the best wings in the fucking game, man.
Little backpack or something.
Yeah.
That's something you're able to do. So you can have your wing that has the stats. You can put something cute like that.
Like that one? Oh, that's adorable.
And just something we want to note, any wing that you get from the shop has absolutely no stats on it. It's purely cosmetic.
Okay, I do appreciate that.
It doesn't add to the collection system. It doesn't add to anything. It's just if you want to use it to have a look, up to you.
Yeah, no, I do believe we may have had our list of winners already posted in chat, but again, y'all are typing in, putting in
small wings
many
in the game,
entries.
Calico.
Again, don't worry, if you missed out on this, we do have more upcoming, okay?
I'll cry about pay to win. My God, get over it.
For the winners who have their names mentioned, be sure to keep your Twitch DMs open because someone from this official channel will be reaching out after the stream, so just be aware of that. I actually do want to bring in, you were talking about your friend Void, and I'm very curious to get his thoughts on everything that you said about him and the game so far. So let's get him in. He is our associate product manager, and I'm so excited to talk to him about this. How you doing?
Good. Doing great. Glad to be here. Oh, hi, chat. There's my camera.
I know you've been reading chat. You're just like, ooh, I'm locked in.
I'm like, put me in, coach.
Yeah. So I asked him about his faction and class. So what are you rocking with?
I'm also in the Asmodean. So I really love
everywhere.
just the aesthetics of the whole faction and just the map in general. So I really wanted to play that in Aion 2. And then as far as my class, I've been playing the Ranger. So that's where I logged the most hours.
I want to focus more on PvP, but I'm not really into dungeon grinding stuff. I always spend, yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you want, there's nothing wrong with being a PvP Andy and focusing on the PvP. It's just for me, I just don't like Throne and Liberty. The content that was in Throne was enough, like that pinnacle content was enough incentive for me to want to main PvP, right? Like I want to win the castle. I want to win GVGs. PvP focus, PvP progression, you know? In this game, it's like, what am I PvPing for? To like no life the Abyss and be at the top of the Abyss kill ranking? That is like essentially the same thing as just having high kill ranking in Throne and Liberty. No one looked at kill ranking and Throne Liberty and thought, oh, fuck, he's so good. No. It's like you look at kill ranking and be like, he's the number one ranked player, kill ranking. Oh, he must just no life the game. That's what it represented, right? But then, if you want to be like an arena rat and, doing things like that, I think that's where it would be, right? If you were a PvP main, I think there is... I think the best pinnacle content for PvP would probably be something like pushing for arena ranking, even though the content you're going to engage with the most is probably going to be open world abyss farming, which they're not connected. But let's just say you're an arena rat and you want to be at the top of the arena rankings. It's kind of like, okay, well, that's cool. That's going to take an incredible amount of hours and time investment. Is that going to be enough content? I don't know, because think about all MMOs, right? Outside of WoW, bro, like arenas are generally pretty dead for MMOs. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think? Outside of WoW, I feel like arena queues and MMOs are kind of dead, especially when you get to the top. If you're in like that Grandmaster ranking, the top 10, bro, it's like arena queues take forever. And if you get a queue, you're fighting against the same people. It's like BDO. Yeah, BDO arenas are good. Good. Yeah, that's probably the exception. Yeah, Solaire. Yeah, Solaire is probably the only exception. Yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. If we were to remove BDO from the equation and WoW from the equation, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. If you look at BDO, man, BDO, like PvP is so central to the game. You know what I mean? It's obviously, there's a lot of PvE content, all that stuff. There's more PvEers, all that, so whatever. But like the game, PvP is one of the pillars of the game, right? In Aion 2, it's not. That's the thing. Aion 2, the PvP, the significance of PvP is closer to Lost Ark than it is BDO. So like for me, in my mind, I'm just thinking, if I wanted to go all out on arena PvP in Aion 2 Global, it's like okay, put it this way. Sorry, I'm doing a poor job articulating this. Here, let me put it this way. Imagine being a PvP arena main in Lost Ark. Like, where would that have taken you? You didn't like the equalized arenas of Lost Ark? I loved it. Dang, I started my channel around it. Dang, I literally started my channel around it, bro. I did. I'm not even kidding. Who here remembers me? I was the PvP guy, the arena PvP guy in Lost Ark. It's how I started my channel. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. I loved it. I loved it, brother. I fucking loved the arena PvP in Lost Ark. I thought it was super underrated. But look where that led. Like, look where, like, what it... as a content creator, Dang, I had to pivot. That shit's dead. They literally removed it from the goddamn game. Arena PvP. So for me, I just don't think arena PvP in Aion 2 is going to be that popular. If you're okay with smaller, tight communities, niche thing, whatever, then as a gamer, sure. As a content creator, it's not. It's too small. Not enough people. The PvE is going to be popping. Everyone playing this game a year from now, they're going to be talking about PvE stuff, less PvP, right? It's, for me as a content creator, it is a no-brainer. I focus on PvE and Aion 2. Like a no-brainer. No-brainer. I'd much rather push, if I want to do something competitive in a pay-to-win game, I'd rather push a more competitive PvE side, less PvP. But even that, like, that's not to say that's what I'm going to do, by the way, because this is a game where you power creep all the content, so it'd be kind of pointless to do a competitive PvE in this game. But you get what I'm saying.
Just, being able to just do that high DPS, fast attack speed, and just the visuals of the class. Like for me, those are just really cool. And then, I just been playing Essence.
They were the 75.
And just got a little bit here and there, a couple of expeditions.
He did hear what you were saying. Oh, I knew it.
I mean, you guys know, right? Like your DPS is out there, but your healers are also helping. So love for the healers, and yeah.
Man, you're like hot and cold. Is this what your relationship is like?
Honestly,
you don't go too far.
You don't do DPS.
I've mentioned this before. Maybe this is a hot take. A lot of this depends on the content we get and the cadence, but the progression, that is. Excuse me, but I think a lot of people are going to be talking about how good chanters are, how chanter, and people are like, oh, maybe it's pointless to play cleric. People are going to be led by this whole chanter movement, and then when launch happens, everyone's going to prefer cleric over chanter, and then they're going to blame content creators for misleading the community into saying chanters. This is why you never listen to streamers, man. They were going off about chanters, and chanters fucking sucked. Clerics are way fucking better. Everyone wants clerics. Yeah, never. This is why you never trust content creators and streamers. 100% that's gonna happen. I think that's gonna happen. I genuinely do. When it does, just remember, I have vocalized my opinion already. When it comes to supports, I think clerics are going to be much better than chanters, all things considered, for global launch. To the point where in my static, we are going for a cleric, not a chanter. Yeah. Just know, because people are going to be like, oh, chanters are great. Because people are going to be talking about how chanters are wanted, because people, bro, you're doing Fallen Citadel, killing bosses in 30 seconds. You want more damage. You just take you are not at threat of dying. So like, what do you need the cleric? No, you just take the chanter, you get that crit damage, boom, boom, boom. You deal more damage. That's what it is. And that's why a lot of people at the end game right now are preferring chanter over cleric, but it's like, listen, man, when we don't have power and you're squishier, fights are longer, you're getting clipped by things left and right, res stones being a precious commodity, these things, man, I'm telling you, bro, I think a lot of people are going to they're going to prefer clerics, man, because clerics make fights a lot more forgiving. And we are not going to be in the same meta during the global launch as we are right now in KR. It's true. I'm telling you, man, I feel like that's what's going to happen. Just remember, I called it here first.
While you're dead.
Maybe not first, but I called it here as well. I don't know what other content creators are saying.
That is true. That's true. I did need the revivals a little bit, resurrection. So yeah, I gotta give him that one.
All right, we love a humble king. Okay, but I feel like there is a mode that really does kind of check your skills, right? And it does keep you humble. Yeah. We got to talk about nightmares, right? Like that.
Hey, hold on. Listen. Can we not call someone a moron? Listen, I don't know if Dank called you a moron before. If he did, he shouldn't be doing that either. I'm assuming he didn't, because he's pretty respectful in other streamer chats, but I'm not gonna even look at the thread there. Just, guys, it's okay to disagree and go at each other, but can we not call each other morons and not cross that line of disrespect to where it gets toxic? Can we just not? Can we not do that?
That seems like something that I'm kind of terrified of, but I know it's a way that you can practice, so please give us more details.
Yeah, I mean, when you say nightmare, like for the people that don't know, maybe they're like, wow, that sounds pretty scary, like, for the name of the content. Yeah. But Nightmares is really cool mode, like where you're going to be engaging these bosses one-on-one. And these bosses could be from the story mode or could be from a dungeon, and then they're kind of repurposed for this, one-on-one fight where you can learn the mechanics and, kind of explore more of your class. See if you're doing high DPS or, if you're getting one shot or something. So it's kind of cool to adjust, right? And then you have like multiple levels that you can kind of try and adjust. So it's really cool mode. And then.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I use Nightmare a lot to kind of learn the mechanics. You can take it in two different levels. You can really push yourself because it does have that difficulty that can go up to like tier 10, or you can just, use it for practice. So on the Cleric, I kind of use it more for practice. It is kind of difficult, but I mean, the way the classes work, I could have swapped my Cleric to be more of a damage dealer and then exceeded more in Nightmare if I wanted. But I really just like healing, so I kind of kept it there. But one of the fun things is that you're going to have mechanics that you'll see in other aspects of the game, whether it's Expedition, Transcendence, Sanctuary. There's these different mechanics that you can practice in Nightmare and kind of do that just by yourself. It's just a one-on-one encounter, so no one's there watching you or anything like that.
Unless we're streaming.
I think I'm gonna make a cleric enchanter alt on global or on KR before I move back. I just don't ever play healing classes, but I think playing cleric enchanter this time around, I think playing it will give me a lot more insight on how to play the class to be more helpful for global launch.
Unless you're doing a nightmare let's play or something, then
for the classes it's cool because like you can heal yourself, like when you're a cleric, like if I'm playing a ranger, right, and then I don't dodge a mechanic, rangers is kind of squishy, so I'm just one shot, so I just
but that means you have to be more precise. So I feel like I'm not trying to say that you're yeah, exactly. I'm saying I mean, you can heal yourself, so
I think she's a really good MC. I think NC Soft found a great person for this.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a cool mode for sure.
Yeah. So we talked about the classes, right? And you said how with the cleric you do a little bit more healing but less DPS. But I think all the classes do need to do DPS. It's very important to all these different mechanics, the different bosses and dungeons you'll run. So could you go through all the classes? Because I'm still kind of stuck.
Yeah, I mean, Aion 2, we kind of utilize the Holy Trinity. We have 10
classes.
Is it just me, or does he kind of look like... What's his fucking name? Does he looks like Glenn, he looks like a Temu Glenn Powell. Does he not? Brother, he looks like a Temu Glenn Powell. He does. Bro, looking like a Temu version of Glenn Powell is a compliment. This is a fucking handsome man. Dude, Glenn Powell is a handsome fucking man. Look, dude, like if he got a little chiseled, I think he would be a fucking spitting image. I'm not even kidding. Gator over here. He needs to change his fucking name. I'm not even kidding. Gator needs to change his fucking name. He needs to change his name to Hangman. Yes. Listen, somebody go tell Gator to change his name to Hangman. In case you didn't know, in case you're a fucking loser, Hangman is Glenn Powell's call sign. His naval aviator, okay, in Top Gun 2. If you don't know this, you're a fucking loser.
Still kind of stuck.
Yeah, I mean, Aion 2, we kind of utilize the Holy Trinity. We have tanks, damage dealers, and healers.
I'm a big fan of him.
But we don't just...
I think he's awesome. He won me over with his Hangman character in Top Gun. He's awesome. He was my favorite character in Top Gun 2. Yeah, he was great. Fucking loved him in that. He's like the new age Iceman. I loved him. He was great, man. Like actually fucking
them
great.
In their archetypes. So I'll cover the
I gotta
Gladiator,
watch that
for example.
movie again, man. That
if you want to be
was so
someone who's a
good.
frontline tank, kind of the leader of the group, but also deal heavy damage, you're probably gonna want to do the Gladiator. They're also pretty badass in like PvP. So you could see yourself wanting to be a Gladiator. The Templar, that's more of your traditional tank. There's somebody that focuses on block. They do a lot of buffs for their party members, giving you armor, giving you shields and stuff like that. So someone who's a more traditional tanking leader, I could see you going there. And then for the damage dealers, on launch, we're going to have the A-class.
Templars are so good, man. I'm telling you, Templars are great.
As I'm mentioning now, the first damage dealer is going to be the Assassin. So that's somebody who's a melee, just up in there. You use stealth as one of your key elements, so that's fun. Void's class, the Ranger, he talked about it. You have your bow.
Filthy Rangers, man.
Really?
Rangers.
Yeah.
I guess a good
Must
good
be
name for a
nice.
class, right?
Whoever named it is a genius.
I know, right?
But if you're somebody that wants to be a caster, the sorcerer is probably for you.
Is it? Hold on. Listen, guys. I heard. Is it true? I think Hone told me this. I almost want to say Hone told me this, but did he say Stoops thought that Ranger was more difficult to play than Melee? Is this true? I think I heard something like that.
Fire and ice, and you get to kind of mix in between what you want to do. You can either do heavy. That's my alt is the sorcerer, so that's something I'm really looking into.
Success to be compared to TNO. I think it's going to do a little better than
meteors
TNO.
down, which is something the sorcerer.
Oh, that's cool.
Just north
the
of
visuals
it.
of the class are
a little better.
Truly beautiful.
Fantastic.
Oh man, maybe just for that alone, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm stuck. I did see in chat that Jenny said that she's going to rock the Ranger, so you got another Ranger with you.
Rangers, Ranger.
What was that? Yo, what was that random? What is that? What the hell? So there's the shout out number one. Jenny, shout out number one. Just random. Yeah, wait, dude. In before this girl's actually like a tier 3 sub in her chat.
Unite on the chat, So I guess, Rangers is an amazing class.
Not to leave them out, we still have the spirit.
Yeah, we still have great classes.
Was Jenny in their chat saying, "I'm playing Ranger"? Like, what was that? Like, how did she even?
They summon kind of elemental spirits to
Jenny,
fight with you,
face
so
of
you have kind of
Aion,
like a
let's
second
go.
pet by your side that's dealing damage.
Very happy about
unlike
that.
the rest of Meow. And then moving towards the healers, you have two. You have the cleric, that's your more traditional healer, focuses on that, has the resurrect in combat, which is really useful, especially when you're learning fights and you're dying a lot. You can kind of just utilize your resurrect on the cleric. And then we have the chant.
This would have been the perfect time for me to type in the chat, be like, "I'm a brawler main. What about brawler?" I would have spammed I would have told all of you guys to spam their chat by adding me space brawler when. I would have told you guys to do that.
So if you're somebody that wants to still be like a buffer, but also deal heavy damage, the cleric is somebody that you're going to probably want to do.
Oh man, I'm stuck. I don't know. I'll have to feel it out. I mean, luckily we can make
dealing multiple characters try the classes, and like for me, for example, like the Chanter was the first class that I've ever played in Aion 2, right? Yeah, like I just kind of want to.
Million better Aion creators than Jenny, but oh well. Akame, come on, man. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, man. Don't be that guy. Let her have her moment, dude. Like, why you gotta be like that? Like, come on. Content creator, smaller content creator gets a moment. Shout out, it's exciting. Like, why you gotta be that guy? Why do you have to be that guy? Be like, man, well, this person. Come on, man. Just give her her moment. Jeez, dude. God damn, man. Jeez. There are people with 50 over guys on Aion. You know what's ironic about your statement? You know what's ironic about it, Akame? Is Akame, right? Akame, what's ironic about it is like saying that they're better creators because they have over 50 guides on Aion 2. I find it ironic because they're actually not a better creator because they released guides too early. Like, part of being a creator is knowing when to upload content, and the fact that they have all of these guide content videos that are already published, it actually, you could argue that it makes them worse of a creator for uploading that content too early. Like, you could actually argue that. So it's kind of ironic how you're saying they're better creators, yet they're creators that don't know how to they don't know the value of timing with content too. I get what you mean though. Like, obviously, a lot of creators, created those guides for the current player base, which is great, fantastic. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. Go for it. It's good that it's out there for the community and stuff. But I mean, if you are gonna try and measure how good Jenny is as a content creator compared to other content creators, at least Jenny knows when to upload content. I'm grasping for straws right now. Brother, here, listen. Just don't be that guy. A content creator got shouted out. She's a smaller creator. Let her have her moment. If you feel like someone else deserved it, then guess what? They will get their moment if their content is good enough. That's the general rule of thumb in life, by the way, whether you're an athlete, whether you're a content creator, whether you're anything. If you do deserve it, you will create that opportunity for yourself. So maybe those content creators that you think that are so good that haven't had their moment to shine, maybe there's a reason for that. Generally, it's on them. If they are good enough, if they are as good as you think they are, then they will get their opportunity to shine. They will. And I hope they do. Any content creator that is good starting out, or they've been around for a while and, you know, they're not recognized, then, you know, hopefully they do get their moment. But it's on them if they don't, man. And you shouldn't shit on other content creators because those content creators also got their moment. Just don't be that guy. Just don't be that guy, you know?
To try it, and you just know because of the mechanics and everything, it's just a cool class. So like, you know, when you're picking your class, just remember to have fun, you know? There's like so many like cool like
content. You have to understand, guys, content creating is more than just, oh, I made a YouTube video, I now deserve everything. It's like, think about this. Do you know how easy it is to just make a guide showing people how to do Muspel? That don't make you fucking special. That don't make you fucking special. I mean, it's good content, don't get me wrong, but just because you uploaded a few guides, it's like, bro, do you know how many people in my chat right now have knowledge, really good quality knowledge in regards to Aion 2? All they would have to do is make a video on it. It's like, do they suddenly deserve fucking shout outs from NCSoft and everything else? No, that's not how it works, man. Content creating is bigger than that. It's more than just, hey, I know a few things about this game and I made a video on it. You know, it's more than just uploading 50 videos on a, you know, on a game. Like I said, man, if you're a creator, or if you're someone that likes a creator and you think they deserve an opportunity, it's on them to create that opportunity for themselves. And if they are a good enough creator, they will create that opportunity for themselves. Just the way it is. It's no different from sports. If you're good enough, you'll make it, you know? It's really cringe when you hear people that are like, oh yeah, I could have made it in the NBA. I just never had a chance. It's like, no, that's not how it works, man. It's on you for not, it's, you know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like.
Videos out there and other things that you can kind of adjust to that will really help you out choosing your class. So
I just saw someone say that everyone knows that shield and tank is the way to go. I love it. Everyone's getting, oh, I love it. I want to know what classes you're going to be playing and also which faction you're going to be, because I also don't know. I mean, I love the aesthetics of the Asmodeans, but I mean, I want to go with the ones that you guys are doing, right? Like, I want to be a little different.
Jenny don't do anything special with content. Yes, she got recognized. That's what we call content creation. In reality, despite putting effort, it's really about luck and connections. Yeah. To a certain degree, I would 100% agree with you on that. The thing about Jenny is, what you have to understand is she does a lot of work off stream, right? Building relationship. Okay, here, let me give you an example. A lot of people are like, how did you get the interview with Ghostcrawler in Riot? Oh, he's so lucky. Kanon got an exclusive interview with Ghostcrawler for the Riot MMO. He's so lucky. It's like, of course there's some luck that plays into it, but what people don't recognize is the work that I put behind the scenes to create that opportunity for myself. I didn't just Riot didn't just randomly email me and be like, hey, do you want to do an interview? No, like I created, like I went out of my way to try and create that interview, right? My interview with the Chrono team, I went out of my way to try and create that, to give myself an opportunity to do that, right? Like I'm poking them. I'm doing things to try and create that content, right? Jenny does things off stream. She does a lot of things off stream to create these types of opportunities for herself, whether it's going to in-person events, whether it's speaking with people in certain ways, at a certain frequency, whatever that is. There's a lot. Like I said, guys, content creating is more than just uploading a few videos on YouTube. It goes beyond that. She deserves these shout outs. If she got the shout outs, it's because she deserved them, right? She put in the work to be able to get these shout outs.
Well, we'll meet you in battle if you choose.
Well, something for the global launch that we're going to be adding is the Elias and the Asmodeans. They can party up for expeditions and dungeons. So
what's up, Sony? How's it going, man? Are you ready for the global launch, my guy?
Feel pressured if your teammate is on the other side, but I mean, for us, we're more keen with the Asmodean vibe, so that's where we kind of went with that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you guys are pretty dedicated to that side.
Too, boys.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're familiar, the Elios, they're more spoiled. Their side of the world is
it's a whole lore situation going on.
Okay,
I won't
okay.
go into the lore.
Yeah.
Chat will definitely know. I mean, if you're a new player, definitely get into that lore, and then we can probably bring some other stuff too about it for sure.
I actually really liked the lore, the story that they did with the chapter 1 content. I thought that was really cool. They went back into the whole Chromie time when she was a human and kind of showed like the whole storyline was based off of why she became the fire goddess Chromie bad girl corrupted version. It was pretty good. I mean, I wasn't like really paying attention to it, but that's pretty much what happened in the story. And yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, yeah, thank you for taking us through the classes. That kind of helps me a little bit, but I'm still stuck. But let's talk about dungeons and the class build up, because obviously that's going to...
Look at Sony. Look at my guy, Sony. It's called networking, you doorknob. Doorknob. It's in every industry and every aspect of life. Not the only reason, though. Stay mad and bald, idiot. Jenny's hot. Dude, Sony just out here dropping bombs. I miss gaming with you, Sony. It's going to be at the time of the Classic Plus. Oh, damn. When is Classic Plus? Does it have... Oh, yo, are you going to go to BlizzCon in September? It's in September, right?
be really important in how you create your party. So can you take us through expeditions and what we can expect from that?
Yeah. So I mean, expeditions in Aion 2 are kind of like, you know, the bread and butter dungeon experience. So this is where you're gonna go with your party and then, you know, pretty much just kill some mobs, kill the bosses, grab your loot, and then, you know, keep doing that. For the global launch, something really cool is that we're expanding the party size from 4 to 5. So from the original launch, it was 4. So we're going to start with 5, which is going to bring a lot of different mechanics and things like that.
I knew that was happening. Yeah. I was about to call it. I was about to fucking call it. I was like, this motherfucker, if he stays on that mount, this fucker is going to fall off the goddamn cliff. It's going to happen. And to the point where I'm watching this, I don't know if you can tell based on my reaction, watching this and thinking, if you make this jump on that mount, I won't be impressed. I'm actually going to be a little impressed. Let's see.
A lot of different mechanics and things like that. But yeah, and in Expedition itself, which are dungeons, there are kind of like 2 modes. So exploration and conquest. For exploration, like the Shugos are kind of guiding you, right? They're kind of like teaching you the mechanics, you know, like go fight this boss, you know, go teleport here, why not?
Is that your Shugo voice?
Yeah, that's my Shugo voice. Okay. You guys thought that, okay. And then for
You being to, why are you cheering for him calling people idiots? Why am I cheering for? He didn't call him an idiot. What do you need? Akame. Jesus, isn't that a name of an anime? Akagame kill? I don't know. Akame. Here. Hey, buddy, listen. I don't wanna be on the wrong foot here. Would you like to hash things out here? Would you like to join me in Discord for like a 5-minute conversation? Would you like to chat for like a 5-minute conversation on Discord? I'm happy to chat. Would you like to? Would you like to speak with me? Because I feel like you're a little bit like, you know, I feel like right now, a lot of the things you're saying is coming from a place of bitterness. And you're more than welcome to voice out what's bothering you here. Something's bothering you here. I don't want you to be in my chat feeling bothered and pissed off. Would you like to? If not, we're just gonna move on, and I hope you just take a chill pill here, okay? Think you might be scared? I mean, that's understandable if he is. There's people in the chat, right? I'll gladly come on Discord once you're done streaming. Brother, I'm way too busy, man. I'm sorry. I'm too busy to have a chat. You can chat with me right now in person, right? Or we could just move on. It's honestly not that deep. It's honestly not that deep. Like if you're someone that was if you're like a core community member that's been around for a while and this was like a little bit deeper, then sure, of course, right? Like if my boy Jormix wanted to talk, I'm down to talk, but with all due respect to Kame, like this isn't that deep. Okay, I'm just giving you an opportunity to kind of in front of so many people, and they'll say, okay, that's fine, that's reasonable. That's fine. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to air out whatever it was that was bothering you, because clearly you're bothered by something. Okay? But if you don't want to, that's fine. Totally fine. Just know, man, Akame, I appreciate that you are passionate about some of the other creators in the Aion space. I think there are plenty of other great content creators within the Aion 2 space. They will have an opportunity if they deserve that opportunity. That's the way it goes, right? And when you have another smaller content creator like Jenny, who has a shout out, right? She gets recognized. I don't think you should shit on that person because you feel like other people are deserving. Believe me, there are people that think other people are deserving in every industry. But the reality is she got the shout out. She got recognized. Let her have her moment, right? Let her have her moment. And maybe one day the person you think deserves their moment or deserves to have their moment, I'm sure they will get their moment should they deserve it. That's pretty much my take. And if you disagree with that, then that's fine. Don't let some random fucking Asian streamer's opinion bother you that much. It's really not that deep. It's not a big deal. I hope we can move on from this though.
Conquest, this is more like, this is where you're going to learn the mechanics even faster. Like there's no Shugos helping you out. Like it's just you and your party kind of learning the mechanics, running it more and more, getting your loot, getting your Kina, which is like the gold. And
yo, Sony. So, sorry, I missed your message. Yeah. Let me know if I need to talk to Sovi. Sovi's playing Aion 2 over Classic though, right? Sony? Because I want to talk to Sovi about being the Templar in our Ludra static.
Yeah, just balloting out all the time.
Yeah, I'm really excited what the move from 4 to 5 does. Yeah. I mean, when we were playing, which is traditional, like you'd have one tank, 2 DPS.
4 to 5, I think, was a huge W. Massive fucking W.
So I'm really excited to see what that opens up. I mean, there's going to be so many different compositions that are going to be possible and viable now. And so I'm really excited to see what the community puts together as kind of what the group comps that we're looking at for these different types of content.
My meta is going to be 4 DPSs and 1 healer. I don't know about chat. Maybe you guys can share your opinion as well, what your meta would be, but
I think this would be a good video talking about different comps. Yeah. It's like putting together, so laying out maybe a few different compositions and going over like the pros and cons for each one. I think that would be pretty good.
That would be mine, So we'll see how it goes. You see how it goes.
That sounds so painful for the support too.
4 DPS and then the Chanter, probably.
Yeah. I mean, with the party change, that's also probably going to affect how you raid in Sanctuary, right? Which is the raid for Aion 2. So, yeah. I mean, how would you approach that?
Yeah, I mean, Sanctuary, it's like a step up, like on the PvE content. This is the toughest challenge in Aion 2, right? This is where players that want to take PvE to the next level, they'll go to
they were the 120 consecutive streams.
So Sanctuary also expanding from the party size, which was at launch it was 8, so now we're gonna have 10 as well. So it's gonna bring a whole different mechanic. And Sanctuary is so cool because we're gonna launch with Ludra, which is this like dragon-looking boss, which is really cool.
Wait, is that confirmation? We're gonna launch with Ludra. Let the whale race begin. I feel like that's a soft confirmation that Ludra is going to be in the game day one. Is it not? I was always wondering whether or not they would launch with Ludra or if they would launch Ludra a few weeks after.
But that's not where it starts, right? Like first you kind of go in together and then you separate and then you come back together. So maybe Gator can maybe put that in better words, but yeah.
Yeah. So the way it starts is there's 2 groups of 5, and you'll go to the left, you'll go to the right, and there's 2 different experiences. So there's a boss on the left side, people in group 1 will always fight, and there's a boss on the right side, group 2, that people always fight.
Yep.
Those that know, the cleric is very important for group 2. It was very stressful, so I just stayed in group 1. I didn't want to deal with that. There's a mechanic that you really just put it on the cleric there, which is fun.
Okay, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. and this is where you're gonna like you said,
spoiling!
The cleric, for example, you're gonna push like people to really know the mechanics of the dungeon, but also like the class composition will really matter. So players kind of need to keep an eye on that, and like when you're making your parties, like like all DPSs that might not work. So like you really need to really think about it, because these mechanics are super challenging. Like not just cool like looks, like everything's so nice looking, but it will literally kill you in instance, and you're just wiping like 20 times over and over. So that party composition matters, and this content is just really amazing. The devs really did a good job.
Yeah, to me, this is the PvE pinnacle experience that you're going to get from Aion 2. And so it's something that I'm really excited to get in everyone's hands. I think moving again from that 8-man size to 10 really opens it up, and I think it's going to maybe take a little bit more of the stress off of you
100%.
From what you had with that 8-man group. There was a lot of just pressure to make sure you're doing everything perfect. So I'm really excited to see the movement from 8 to 10, what that does for Sanctuary, and it opens it up more for the community.
Yeah, I'd really love to know your thoughts after we play it, because we're going to play together, right?
Hey, guys, right here, real quick, you can cover your ears and eyes if you don't want to be spoiled. This right here, during this phase where Ludra is like, on the edge, what happens when you use Sin's Shadow Step? I forgot what it was called. The Shadow Step that positions you to the back. Good thing we have Kanon Templar here, right? Does it place you in front of Ludra? It places you in front. It doesn't throw you. It doesn't throw you behind him where you fall. It won't like put you in the back attack applies to the boss from anywhere. No, but like what I'm curious as to whether or not it will like place you behind the boss, making you fall through. I've never played Sin, so I haven't really played Sin, so I that's what I was wondering. But I guess it just places you in front, which would make sense.
More. Okay, well, we'll figure it out who's going to be in party.
We'll have to recruit around the office a little bit.
Exactly. Wait, do we want to be party?
Never
1
had
or
it
2?
throw me off stage, even though they're fights.
Party number 1.
Yeah, I've never had that happen with me with Brawler's reverse Shadow Step either. It always it keeps me on the platform. Sometimes like within the boss, so I was kind of wondering how that worked in reverse with Sin's.
Both bosses are really cool. Like there's unique mechanics, and like you need different things. So I'm just looking forward for people to get in there and play Sanctuary. Like that's my favorite
content. This raid looks sick. Yeah, it's good.
I like to be pushed, to that PV.
This is really good, guys. What do you think is the better fight mechanically, Moonspell or Ludra?
The max level like scenario, so it's just really fun in general.
I think Moonspell is a good fight too,
so
man.
This is your favorite thing. I mean, we haven't even talked about PvP though.
I know, there's so many things. Like there's so many great things. So
so you're more of a PvE player then?
I like both, and I think that's like the great thing about Aion 2. Like that mix is just like if you love PvE, you can do both, or if you want to do half and half or just PvP, like that's the beauty of this game, right? Like it really brings all that together.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so then tell us about PvP. Since
I'm yet to actually do Ludra at a reasonable gear score level.
We've
right
done
now, the fight is like Ludra is faster than a fucking dungeon run, man.
PvE, and some people really like that competitive spirit. And PvP, I might check it out, but
in my 200 ping tank,
I gotta know what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah. Are you talking to me, Dank?
No, I mean PvP is.
I'm not gonna be playing on global with 200
ping. That's like
ping.
really fun for me. I just really like PvP, and some cool news. So for the global launch, we're gonna have Battlegrounds. So Battlegrounds is kind of like this 10.
We're not gonna have all the global revives. So we don't know though, Vanity. We don't know. You never know. Definitely a dub. Final. How are you, man? I'm playing Aion 2 on KR global for sure. Reborn
10 mode.
Not playing global. I will, brother. Dank. I'm moving back to the States. I'm moving back stateside in a couple of weeks. Yeah. I am. I'm moving. And you know what the crazy thing is, Dank? I am closer to the server assuming it's in Virginia, which I think it is, I'm closer to the server on global than I am to the Korean server when I'm in Korea. That's right. Yo, Jormax, thank you for the prime, brother. Appreciate you, man. You moving for Aion? That's what I'm going to tell people, but no, obviously not. It's time for me to move back. There's personal reasons that I'm not going to get into, but it's an exciting time for my life, in my life. Been looking forward to it my whole life, so yeah, finally moving back. But yes, I'm moving for Aion 2 Ping.
Where you can kind of just go and literally ballot it out, like the battlegrounds.
Ping's still going to be worse? Maybe.
No. Man, that's twice now, dude.
And with the Ranger, yeah, I guess that was a good name. But yeah, Battlegrounds is a really cool mode where...
You know, I haven't done Battlegrounds yet. I'll probably do this later, maybe in a couple weeks.
It's going to be 10v10, and for the global launch,
maybe
everything is going to be...
check it out and see.
Like the same for everybody, right? So your skill levels are going to be equal.
I'm starting to pop people in PvP. Like in the Abyss. Like, I mean, there are clearly other Andys in PvE gear, but yeah, when I fight against like a geared PvP guy, it's like I deal Z, but... Yeah, so some of the guys that I fought in the Abyss, holy shit, man! I go through it because I have a crazy burst on Brawler, right? They just pop.
Your stats, so everything is gonna be pretty much the same, and this is where
Astral,
you're gonna go and actually PvP. Just
Astral, holy shit! Wait, can I see my history here, brother? There was, dude. Oh. Bro, look at all my fights here. Hold on. Look, dude, this is cool. You can like replay this shit. Look at this. Look at my burst on Brawler when a fight starts. Okay, motherfucker started before me. Look at my burst on Brawler. Dude, the first 5 seconds just insane. But bro, look at this guy. I think it was this fight. Bro, this guy? Yes, it was. This guy was insane. This Sork. You need to copy this guy. You need to copy this guy right here, man. This guy is this guy's gear score was 610. This Templar, this guy had a lot of gear on us. I'm trying to see if I can... Will this show... Will it show his combat power? I don't think it's going to show his combat power. Yeah, so if I recall, this Templar, he was like 600 something. He was 600 something. So like he should be here, right? This guy right here, this Sork, I've never been out DPS'd by this much to someone that was around my gear score. This guy was 610. He out of everyone, and I run this meter nonstop. Out of everyone I ever played with, this guy was hands down the most impressive when it came to his DPS via his class and gears combat power. 600. I'm at 620 I'm at 619 with my character, 620. And like this is high performing for 620 at my bracket. This guy was 600 and he was averaging 770. I was like, and he was doing, and I think it was like a couple of fights. He was pumping this guy. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I don't know what he was doing. Sorry, I think it's, yeah. He was pumping 600. Yeah, it was, I think 605 or 610 gear score. Let me see if I can find it. Cut the Kepcho. Yeah, this is him. Let me see if I can. Hold on. What is he? What server is he on? Is it going to show what server he's on? Let me see. Lobstein? What did I do in this fight? I did 628. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Oh, his shit is hidden. Send me that link. I'm gonna try and copy the global. Here, I'll post it in the channel. This is what I'll do. Generally, when I see a player in KR that really pops, and so far the only people that I've seen that really stood out have been this class, this guy here on his Sorg, and then I've seen a couple of Glads where I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? Holy shit. Generally, I do not get out DPS'd at my combat power, depending on the fight, of course. Well, if it's like just a regular fight, whatnot, unless it's like super ranged heavy, generally speaking, I'm not really getting out DPS'd at my bracket. But occasionally, I will see a couple of people that it's just like, what the fuck are these guys doing, man? It's like, holy shit, man, this is like not normal. Like, you look at this and you might think, oh, it's nothing special, right? But it is, considering he was at 600. It's like 600 or 610 combat power. And this DPS for that is really good. Really, really good. Anyways. His name is Card Capture something. His name is literally a sentence. But it shows a star because he's actually hidden. So this shows that he's on the system. He's just hidden his thing. Like, I can't see his combat power. Like, yeah, there you go. You can see this guy's 680, right? The Templar. This guy, he was like 610. I think he was like 610. Like, this is what I'm used to seeing. Like, look at this Sin here. 614 Sin, 350k, 400k, 500, whatever. Sometimes the Sins will be close to me, but like this guy, this is fucking crazy. I don't know, unless the in-game shit was bugged and it was just showing 610, but he was actually like not 610. I've never seen a 610. I've never seen 610 average 770. Never seen it. Yeah, 770 on 600. Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never seen it happen. Never seen it happen. Like that one really stood out to me. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Is a skill issue or like, what's going on here? This is just going to be mostly for fun and to test out your class and see if you're doing, what you're supposed to, and coordinating with your teammates, like make sure that you guys are all kind of like focusing the healer.
I will say this though, PvP in this game is really fun.
And like I said, everything equalized is just going to be about
I know
skill,
this is
going
to confuse some people that just, comprehension isn't really their best suit, their strongest suit. But yeah, the PvP, the actual act of engaging in PvP is really fun in this game. It's just like the purpose, the overarching purpose and the why when it comes to PvP, I think is lacking. I want to say it's not really even lacking. It's just lacking for me personally. So for me personally, it's good, but it's not good enough for me to like justify, hey, I'm going to prioritize PvP over PvE, if that makes sense. If you're kind of just a casual, not really a casual, but if you like less sweaty PvP, just the standard theme park PvP, then this game definitely delivers that.
Yeah, of course.
It's not rewarding enough.
You mentioned 10v10, but what is the objective? Is it just an all-out warfare? Are there different objectives?
Yeah. It's gonna range, so we won't give too much into what it's gonna be at the start, but maybe it's gonna be like a pushing the payload, maybe it's capture the flag, and then that'll rotate, so there's gonna be a couple different ones that you're gonna be able to
Wait, there's a pushing the payload in Battlegrounds? What the
play.
fuck?
That's more of an objective-based mode.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then, I mean, we got to talk about Abyss, which, chat, as you noticed, that is our new live stream show name, which is Beyond the Abyss. It's pretty cool.
It's a really cool name. I gotta say that one.
Took me way too long to figure it out.
Yeah.
Beyond the Abyss, that is a pretty good name.
Yeah, thank you. So let's talk about the Abyss, because we were making it sound, super nice, but it's got some deeper lore, and it looks gorgeous too.
As you guys can see here on the screen, I mean, for those that don't know,
you need a level in SM, dude. It's not a sleeper class for me, bro. I've been saying they're like, they've been one of the best overall classes for a while. For a while, like when I returned to the game, they were the strongest class in the game, and that persisted through the season 1 launch. They were. I remember, like, when season 1 just dropped, people were like, oh, SM's one of the worst classes. I was like, that's not what this data is fucking showing me. This data is showing me they're the best goddamn class in the game overall. I mean, they were beating out positional melees in 30-second fights. So, like, obviously in longer fights that aren't positional, they were smoking them. They were like at the top. They were the highest average DPS across the majority of combat power brackets at the time, that is. So obviously a lot is it's changed since, but I still think SMs are very strong.
But very we can go into that a little bit later. But in Aion 2, this is where you'll be battling it out, like between the factions, right? So Elios and Asmodeans, this is where you clash, and there's so many things to do here. Like, it's really an open world kind of zone where when you enter this, you're signing up for PvP basically. So this is where you're going to be going to just battle it out. So you're going to be doing these challenges and these missions that will kind of like throw the two factions together, and then you're going to encounter them and just start fighting. So, I mean, the Abyss it's truly great, and maybe Gator can probably say a couple things about it too.
Yeah, and just something to note, for the global launch, the PvP on and off toggle will be there from the start when you're out in Atreia, but the Abyss is a PvP always on zone. So when you're going there, you know you're going to be going to fight. It's a zone where you're going to be doing a lot of daily, weekly quests, so you're going to be in there, and the way it works is it's kind of, Elios starts on one side, Asmodean starts...
Oh, wait, Ioning is showing RDPS now. Oh, wait, is that just default on the channel? Is that just default? On the site, that is. You spelled weak wrong. Huh? Did I? You talking about? I didn't write weak in my title. What you talking?
It's on the other, and then the quest that you're doing will kind of make awesome, you kind of merge in the...
Oh, dude, look at that. 2.1. Bro. Honed. I think this is a bit of a trap. This is a bit of a trap. The dude's 962 though, dude. Bro, he did 1.5. He kept up with the sin. I mean, I know he's got a 60 combat power gear gap, but still, that's impressive. Dude, I think people are going to look at this RDPS. I'm telling you, it's a trap. Bro, I'm telling you guys, Chanter's going to be a trap for fucking global, man. I'm sorry. That's my hot take. That is my hot take of the launch. That's what it is. My hot take of the launch is I really think Chanter groups are going to be traps.
In the middle.
I mean,
or you'll just be in your side of the zone and somebody will zoom in and start to murder you. Something that I've mastered is the nosedive escape. So that's something that...
I thought you were going to say
Oh, I hated the nosedive escape, man. Fuck.
Dive, you know.
I hated that shit, dude.
Close the gap, you know, stun kind of situation.
I'm questing, whenever I'm doing my missions in the Abyss, I'm always on the edge of the cliff, so when someone zooms in, I just freaking... I nosedive, and I know exactly where to go to where you do not fall to your death, and I just hover there.
Okay, so this guy definitely does play, man. Come on. Hangman, Glenn Powell over here, he definitely plays. Aion Powell, he definitely plays the game. If he knows the nosedive tech and that very fucking that point, you know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, there you go.
And so,
The rat strat. Yeah, it's a thing. I know what he's talking about.
I mean,
you want peace.
I want to get out and run away. I want to kill my mobs, get my abyss points. Yeah. I mean, for me, the coolest thing for the abyss, the thing that I love to do is go to the ring, right? Like you come flying to the ring, and then you turn your wings off, and you just kind of shoot you, and then you close the gap, you know, on somebody like. You stun them, and you start battling. I mean, and then you know, like. Out of nowhere, there's 5 different people from the other faction just kind of like on, you know, another player. And then, you know, like there's people from your faction. So it just starts getting crazy, right? And then there's mobs kind of coming together. It's just,
I think the
really
rendering
cool.
is still a thing,
It's just really awesome.
Yeah, I love that you can still do quests there, but it's, you know, you run the danger. I like that, you know, the little bit of, you know, you're a little tense, you got to watch out. And
yeah, you're always tense. Like,
I do like the command missions.
You know that there's people
in the
that
abyss. I think
this
they're
is all
good.
they'll do.
Yeah,
they're just going to the abyss every day. They're coming to kill you.
Really good.
That's how they have their fun.
I do love how massive it is, and it does give you kind of the sense of what the community will look like.
It's like if you don't want to engage with PvP, but you want to min-max your gains, you should do your contracts, your commands. But at the same time, it's not the biggest deal if you don't do them. But if you do them, you'll be able to complete them. Like, sure, it might take you a little bit because you're getting ganked while you're killing the mobs and whatnot, but you'll be able to, you don't even have to fight back. If you just accept the fact that you're going to die every time you see a player, you'll still be able to finish those commands. And even if you don't finish those commands, it's not the biggest deal. You can hold them in your inventory, knock them out in one go, do them later. I think they've done it pretty well, because having those commands also brings people into the Abyss. That, along with the fact that you can farm Abyss currency and Kina in the Abyss as well. It incentivizes being in the Abyss, which gives content to the PvP Andes that do want to just focus on PvP and stuff. It's not like the greatest form of PvP, but I think it's good that it is in the game for the PvPers.
Especially in the Abyss, everyone coming together. You see someone on your faction who needs help. Oh, I'm running in. Are you kidding me? I'm dropping everything and going in there. So I do love seeing that. It makes me so happy. I do love the communities of MMOs.
Oh yeah.
So of course.
Okay, maybe she don't actually play MMOs.
To help
you hear what she just said?
So happy. I do love the communities of MMOs.
Listen. Oh yeah.
So of course, to help bring you guys further happy, I do love the community. Dropping everything and going in there. So I do love seeing that. It makes me so happy. I do love the communities of MMOs.
I do love the communities of MMOs. She don't know, Dan. She don't play MMOs. MMO communities. I'm sorry, man. Our communities, they're not the best. Let's keep it a buck here real quick, guys. I mean, listen, I love our communities here. I love the MMO communities, but let's be real, man. It's not the best communities. It's the one community where nothing is ever good enough, and the things that are still bad in the eyes of others. There is not a single thing, like every single thing that makes an MMO. Just know that within the MMO community, there's another side, there's another part of the MMO community that meets that fact, or meets that element, I should say, with resistance. Like action combat. We all love action combat. No, we don't. Tab targeting is the best. Theme park MMOs. We hate it. No, we don't. We love theme park. We don't want your crazy convoluted sandbox systems. We want guidance. It's like, whatever it is, there's going to be a group of people within the MMO community that just doesn't like it. So it's almost like no matter what topic we're talking about when it comes to MMOs, it's always going to be a polarizing subject. That's the problem with our MMO community, man. That's the problem. Like, there's nothing that makes us all universally happy. I mean, maybe like no pay to win, but like that doesn't exist. So the one thing that could unite us it will never exist. So there's that. Right? Like, what is there? Is there anything when it comes to MMOs that garners a unified front? I don't think there is.
Oh yeah.
So
not even tits, man. Not even tits. You don't know how many people are against sexual fucking costumes? That's not true. No, there's plenty of people that are. Bro, you're gonna see it with this game. You're gonna see with this game when people start posting the real costumes in Aion 2, there are gonna be a lot of people that riot. Yeah, like it might feel like the costumes were unified on that front, but that's mainly because you're in my chat. You know, we're all men of culture, and the 3% of women we have here, they're women of culture. Or pick-me's that are okay with, you know, what we like. Yeah, we do have biases here in our channel for sure.
To help bring you guys further together, we are going to give another Founders Pack away, which is, we're doing 20, by the way, not just one. We're doing 20
Founder Packs?
Founders
What
Packs.
the
And now the
fuck,
keyword
man?
is Hugo. My favorite little guys. I love them so much. They're so cute. So that will be the keyword. Again, if you say it more than once in chat, it won't give you another entry. So just once is fine. I promise that it is being recorded.
Jenny is one of us. Don't worry about that. She is not one of us. When it comes to that, she is not. She just has to deal with it because of me. She just has to deal with it. She has to deal with it because sometimes I'm just a little bit too straight. Sometimes I just listen. I'm a simple man. That's how I'm wired.
But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about PvP. So which mode did you guys like playing the most when you were playing?
For PvP, I mean, for me, it was the Abyss. You know, like during the week, the Abyss, like there's these like timed contents and things that will kind of like bring the factions together, which is kind of cool. Like, you know, you kind of recruit your faction to go and fight. You kind of have to be coordinated, and then that's when you see these massive battles, right? Like there's so many players, and I think that Aion 2 really does that. Like
that's kind of true. I think, Matu, yeah, I think that would be the closest one. Yeah. Massively multiplayer. Yo, thank you so much for the 22 months, Tryhard. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Very nicely. But there's so many players on the screen at the same time, and just everybody battling. It gets so crazy, and it's just truly fun.
Yeah, and you really want to make sure that your faction wins that timed objective. So you'll be.
I mean, are you planning on? Wait, Tryhard, what were your plans? Are you planning on doing full free to play? No, right? You're gonna do sub, right? I got your sub if you need some help with the sub.
Questing, you'll have this timed objective that pops, and when you want to all fight there, because when you win, you get like a controlled point on the map, and that allows you to go into a zone and do some
happy to cover
protected farming. So it opens up a new zone that you can go into. Yep. You can farm Abyss points without the fear of death, which is what I have.
You really want to do that. Yeah. And I mean, I've been having fun in the battlegrounds too. I think that like this equalized mode really brought out like something just unique, and it's just really cool. Like I can play my class, and
this is why I love you. Wait, you love me because I pay for your shit?
Not have to worry about, you know, other things or whatnot, and still do damage and still kind of PvP and just really like show your skill, like, you know, like I said.
Do you guys have a favorite way to look?
That's okay. That's a good reason.
Battle.
That's a good reason.
You know, I'm sorry. I'm one of those people that I like to dress for each occasion, right? Especially in game. So I probably put on my default like armor, make it.
Yo, Pharaoh,
not the
thank you for the 18 months.
I'll probably wear that like in exploration.
I prefer to stick out like a sore thumb. Maybe that's why everyone comes and kills me, and so that's why.
Honestly, maybe actually, it's like a little.
Maybe that's a me problem.
I know. I'm just
like a flashing sign. Hey. Right?
People were making harsh comments about your character and your cosmetics a little bit.
So far there hasn't been much said other than, well, have they even mentioned? I don't think they've even mentioned the sub prices yet being included. Wait, did they? No, I don't think they have. Even though there hasn't been much said here, I think streams like this are incredibly important. I do. If you're trying to garner a real community, which obviously every MMO is, I really think these regular live streams go a long way. And I'm glad to see them doing this. It's something that I've noticed the Korean devs have been doing with Aion 2, and it's been paying dividends. It's something that AGS had historically done, kind of, with mainly with like Lost Ark, Throne and Liberty. And I really think that it was good. People looked forward to like the next Tico talks and stuff like that, right? And even if you're coming on and you're not giving too much information and you're just communicating kind of like what they're doing here, I think it's good. I think it's really important for MMO communities.
but it's fun, like, and I think that the global audience is gonna resonate with that.
I think there's gonna be a lot more people like me. The global audience.
My characters that make them pretty, and like the cosmetics, I think that like there's so many cool cosmetics, and I just like I'm going to battle with like a hoodie. I think that like for me that's just really cool, like I don't know, it's just really.
To be fair, if you're playing a male character, I don't think there are that many cool cosmetics. There's a lot of looks, sure, but I don't think they're that. Maybe I just haven't unlocked a lot of them, which could be the case. But as far as like paid cosmetics go, man, male costumes kind of suck, man.
It's just you in the world.
There's only one that I really like.
You should try to make your character look like you, like a 1-to-1.
You could. Yeah.
I know. I'm saying do it.
Oh, me?
So that's you. You can live in the world. Because
that's one good thing about Western games, though. Westernized costumes. The male outfits generally get a lot better. Dude, Throne and Liberty male costumes sucked fucking donkey penis. But then after it launched in the West, AGS definitely helped push for better male costumes. For sure. There are some really cool male costumes. One of them made you look like an Elden Ring boss. It was really cool.
Yes, yeah.
I hope you see more of those costumes
a little bit
in Aion 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much you can do with the sliders. I'm somebody that likes to
they're account wise. I thought
max the sliders in one direction and see what that turns into.
I see you, Mister. I see you, Hangman Glenn Powell. I see you. Okay. Look at that fucking smile he's got. I'm a max slider Andy, and look at that smirk. Look at that look he's got right there. Oh, that's Kanon's chat. Fucking caught, bro. Fucking caught, dude. Holy shit, man.
It's an experiment. I love that though.
Button and just, and then start from there, and then.
I mean, I might do that.
He's like, nah, not randomized. He knows. He fucking knows.
Just to see, because I'm going to be so overwhelmed, and I like to see like what is possible first, because then that helps me formulate. Okay, so I can do this, I can do that.
The character creator is so crazy. Like I spent.
You know what is a huge fucking L when it comes to the customer character creation? You know what's a huge L? The fact that you can't use fucking presets with your first character creation. The fuck is that?
I think probably 3 hours creating my character. Like the music in Aion 2 is also something that I really love, and it's just so unique and well done. So the character created music is so good that I just had my headphones on and I was just like, wow, it's been 3 hours. So like, I think I'm done. And then still I'm adjusting things. So I honestly like when we launch, I can't wait to see, all the things that people are creating, and just, it's going to be really cool. I'm excited for that.
Someone's making fun of you for taking so long to make a creator, but that's what I'm going to do. It's going to take me so long to make a character.
People have taken longer. I've heard from the community that they spent hours and like leave their client open because they couldn't finish their characters. Like it's a thing. So.
I'm gonna have to take a break. Sorry, chat. Yeah. When we start doing the streams, I will be doing that.
Yeah.
Apologies, but I do believe we did just list our winners. So again, please wait until after the stream. Make sure your Twitch alerts and your DMs are open, because that is how we'll be reaching you after the stream. So yeah, thank you so much for talking with me, guys. This has been great insight. Community is so excited. I saw more love for the Ranger, man. I'm like, we need more variety.
I think she's just an MC for this, hired to host this.
The clerics, man, you can't.
Love for all the classes. I mean, all classes are amazing, and like they all have their unique things. So all love.
Well, thank you so much. Hopefully we can play together and play with the stream together as well, because I plan to do gameplay stuff. So it'd be cool if we could do a raid together. That'd be fun.
Yeah, thanks for having us. I mean, it's been awesome to finally get out in front of everybody and talk about Aion 2. We've been playing behind the scenes for honestly so long.
No, Tigo isn't just CM.
It's just great to now have this audience, be able to talk to them, see what they also enjoy from playing Aion 2, and just be able to kind of go on that journey together. And I'm really excited to be finally.
I think he's right below Curlin.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Hope I get invited back, I guess.
You will. You will. Okay, maybe not together. We'll do it. Don't worry.
More respect for
yes.
All right. Well, chat, I did tease at the top of show that we are going to be bringing in Curlin, who is our executive publishing producer, and he's going to give us a little bit more details. I know, chat, you've been wanting a little bit more. Don't worry, we're going to be getting there. But please help me welcome in Curlin. Hey.
Hey, Stella. Hey, Chad. Good to see you guys. Good to be here.
Yeah, it's so exciting, like they said, to be here and finally talking about the game, be able to do this with the community, because, I mean,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
I love chat. They've been so hyped, and
I did not know he was involved with AGS. So I remember, I think I discovered it for the first time when I went to the AGS studio in person right before the Throne launch for my interview with Tico. And I think right before like Crowland came out with Tico and we were talking, and I think I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, oh shit, wait, you work here too? Because I remember seeing him during the Arcade days way back. I don't know exactly what his position was back then, because I wasn't a content creator. I just mainly played the game. So I didn't really engage with all the live streams and all that stuff they did, but I was familiar with his existence, with his presence in Arcade. But yeah, I remember like Crowlon, right? Like the name Crowlon is, it's like a pretty unique name, right? So I remember seeing him at the studio with Tico, and I was like, wait, I was like, oh shit, this guy's here. He works here. And then I came to find out that he was actually a very high position in AGS. He was just not like on camera. He's not one of those on camera positions. So yeah, I just thought I would share that.
I love how active they've been.
Me too. I was watching just outside the stream, and I wanted to say, chat, if you didn't see the winners of the giveaways, we'll post it later too. Our bot posted in the chat, but it gets scrolled past pretty quickly. Yeah. So we'll recap it for you.
I know, Jenny, right? Where's my polo? I don't know. It's fine. We'll get it.
But that is random. Wait, that is actually random. Bro, it's almost like, dude, it almost feels like Jenny and her are friends, and Jenny was like, yo, you gotta like mention my name 3 times. That's the challenge. And she's like, okay, I'll see if I can mention your name 3 times. And then that's what it
we'll get it eventually. And then, yeah, we'll work on that.
Yeah.
But it's okay. So I started out with asking each person what class they play and which faction they chose. So I gotta ask you the same.
Okay, I play an Elios Gladiator.
Ooh.
And normally I play frontline characters, tanks or melee DPS. And I really like the Gladiator class in Aion 2. Big frontliner, huge DPS, a lot of fun. Totally my type of play style. I've been thinking about what I'm going to play for launch, and I just can't decide.
No, same here. I don't know. And I don't know what faction, but you chose the other one. They're all Asmodean. So what made you choose? That's why?
I actually like the Elios aesthetic. I enjoy it. And, I just wanted, we need to get both sides of the faction war going here. So somebody needs to fight these guys.
That's true. Maybe I will go the other way just for that.
Wait, he's going Elios? Is that what he said?
I have lots of time to think about it.
I was thinking that since I'm so indecisive about what I'm going to play at launch, I'm just going to let chat decide.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't have to be right now.
This is when I would tell you guys to spam the chat with Brawler.
Now maybe they can just comment on social media or in Discord, but I'll play what the general consensus is. They can pick my faction, they can pick my class.
Yeah, there's a lot. Okay. Ooh, Chanter. All right. Elios, okay. This Chanter, there's a lot of Chanter. I think it's because they want more healers in their parties,
maybe.
And I totally get it.
I don't know if they want me as their healer, so maybe they want more healers, sure.
It depends. Are you going to be good at healing, or are you going to pretend you're good?
Good is relative, right? Like, as long as my group can carry me, I can do anything. So.
Okay, I was going to say, I definitely have had some experiences where people are like, oh, I'm really bad at healing, so they don't do it, so they can play another class.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know what? Just tell me what you want to play. I'll fill in the gap. It's fine.
Yeah, Gator can heal. Gator is a key healer. The thing is, when you're playing with Gator, you kind of have to angle away from his character because his aesthetic is like, I don't know, it's a choice. It's kind of burned into my mind. And maybe one day he'll show it to you guys, chat. That's between you and him, though.
Yeah, we gotta maybe coax that out of him.
Sounds like they just play their private client.
I think that'd be really fun, but you don't even want to be close to him.
I mean, it's just like, it's an art of having that.
Will you also let us pick Kanon? No, absolutely not. To that, I would say you can suck my balls. I'm gonna be playing probably Gladiator.
Camera angle, so Gator is kind of like.
Hone has been trying to brainwash me into playing Templar.
So speaking
though.
of bringing all the players together, right?
As I look at chat, I'm like, Hone is always trying to brainwash me. And I look to my chat, and the first thing I read is Honed. He's already locked in on Templar.
All the different characters and everything.
Dude, I feel like if I invited Hone to my new place, he would spend every single day when I'm in my bed, he'd sneak into my room and just like whisper into my ear while I'm sleeping, play Templar. I want to play Templar. I want to play Templar, to try and like get me like, you know, just some kind of subliminal fucking tech, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like he would try some shit like that. He's been nonstop talking about Templar.
Where are the different global regions going to be for the servers? Because
Templar, here's the thing, guys. Templar DPS, like this guy, like if you look at him, it's like, this right here is kind of a trap. You gotta look at this. Right. Okay. So these are the top gladiators, but look at his average DPS. Look at his average here, right? Look at this. 1.9, 1.6. Look at Kuka. Kuka is like the guy I've noticed. He's like the top Templar. Bam. Look at him. Look at Kuga's average. Now, obviously, when we're talking about like 100K diff, it's like, man, there's so many variables there. In Korea, it's like, who's in the party? Who are you playing with? Do you have a chanter? How geared is your fucking, you know, support and all that stuff? But I'm telling you, man, even though the average, even though this, like the ceiling shows this, when I look at Kuka and I look at his average DPS and I watch this, I look at his numbers like very regularly through all of his fights. You know, like I'll go in there and I'll look at fucking Moosepel, man. I'll go in there. We go Moosepel hard. He's averaging 517. I don't know if Needle King's going to be. Oh, we can see. Moosepel hard. Look at that. When I see this, I'm like, okay. Gladiator, maybe. You know, Gladiator, maybe. You know, he is out DPSing him by a decent bit in a longer fight, but you know, that's a lot of that's also depends on the group comp and like who are you playing with, you know what I mean? Maybe we take a look at Transcendence 4 Chromede 1.6. I know this fight pretty well. Transcendence 4. Look at that. 1.4, 1.6. Kuka's out DPSing our top Glad here by 200K right there. You know? They're both, you know, both of them, they bested pretty much at the same level. I don't know, man. Kuka's a juicer. Kuka is a fucking juicer. This guy is one of the biggest reasons why I'm kind of like, you know, and dude, look at this. He has parses with this guy's going in. This guy's going in clearing the shit with just 2 people. Wait. This guy's going in. Wait, maybe I played Templar. Wait, maybe I just played Templar. Fuck. Kuka, man. Kuka's. Guys, here's the thing, though, man. I don't. So guys, here for those of you who are not familiar with Aion 2 or not familiar with Glad Temp, the RDPS, it wouldn't even be close then. The RDPS wouldn't be close, right? This is So for those of you who don't know, most of the damage on Templar comes from a skill called Judgment. And I don't know why you guys are looking. And judgment is an ability where the animation, and here's the Showbeck in me that's coming out. The animation is quite literally a shield, and you slam it on the ground. That's what judgment is, and that's where most of your damage comes from. You go boom, 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 boom. With Gladiator, most of your damage comes from overhead slam, which is pretty much the same skill functionally, but the animation is you stab your fucking greatsword in the ground and you pull it back out. And it's just so much fucking cooler. And here's the thing. You can argue, bro, you're not going to be able to see that animation anyway because of how spammy shit is. Not wrong. But it's like, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I know what my character's face looks like, even though I never see it because I have a helmet on. It's the fact that I know what he's actually doing is important to me. So, I don't know, man. You can tell a lot about someone. Look at the ad algo. What? I'm a straight male and there are hot women ads on my fucking sue me. Okay, I'm sorry. Guilty. All right, I'm sorry. I have hot fucking Asian women pop up on my ads because the internet recognizes I like hot fucking Asian, or I'm interested in hot fucking Asian women. Fucking guilty, okay? I know that's I know in 2026 that's such a fucking terrible thing, okay? That's a terrible thing to be interested in, you know, in 2026, but I'm fucking guilty as charged, okay? I like fucking hot Asian women. Yes, I know. I'm a terrible guy. I'm sorry.
I know a lot of people are curious so that they can play with their friends.
Yeah, so we're going to have 5 global regions where our servers will be hosted. We'll have NA West, NA East, South America, Central Europe, and also Japan.
Ooh, okay, that's a pretty good collection.
Yeah, and one of the cool things about the global version is when you log in for the first time, you'll actually be able to designate which region you join. You're not region locked. So if you're an EU player and for whatever reason you want to play on NA East, maybe your friends are there, maybe it works better for your schedule, you can make that choice. It's up to you. You just need to be aware of the latency related between global regions.
Yeah, I definitely have a friend who will be doing that, and I feel bad. From EU specifically to NA West, and I feel bad because it's not the best for him, but
that guy's cooked. Yo, F's in the chat for our boy, man. It ain't worth it, son. It ain't worth it. Your ass is probably playing for her. She's not going to be playing for that long. If you're really trying to stick through the game and play the game, don't do it. That's crazy. EU to NA West on global, that's wild.
We get to hang out. So, I mean, you know, give and take.
It's just the, you know, the freedom of choice with that's important.
Yeah. I'm curious, which server are you going to be playing on? So let us know, because I'm very curious.
Oh, let me see that. Let me see what the chat is saying here. How do I pull the chat back up? How the fuck do I don't know how to do this. How do I actually pull the chat back up? Is there a way? Oh, here.
Jenny. You? Okay.
Jenny again. Nice. What does Jenny keep saying?
Jenny. You? Okay.
Nice.
Wow, we have a lot of European players.
Bro, with the shoutouts and the raid, one might think they're trying to hard promote Jenny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I saw one in Japan. Yay, okay, cool.
Right on.
That's exciting. I love that. I do love that. So far, the community has really come together, and I love seeing the passion for this game. Man. And I think that's why we wanted to start by doing these live streams, right? Even before launch, so we could give you more information and show our faces and say hello. So can you tell us more about why we're starting to do this now?
Yeah, you know, one of the things that I admired the most about the Aion 2 team in Korea is they are in front of the players. You know, their decision makers are committed to talking to players. They host in-person events. They have weekly live streams. And they've been very direct and listening to player feedback. And I admire those qualities a lot. Yeah. You know, sometimes when the feedback is very critical or challenging, it's tough to listen to it sometimes, but it's also very essential. It's critical. Our players are advocating for what they want, and nobody on our teams feel bad about that. You know, we want to really meet that feedback head on and take it into consideration. And so with the global version of the game, we will emulate that approach. and we will have key members from our team like Gator and Void and Stella and me, and we'll be in front of you talking about the challenges of the day, but also giving you great news about what's going on, and we won't shy away from it.
It's out on the 30th for early access.
And I love that you acknowledge that it is kind of difficult, but the players are just really passionate, so it's very nice to hear you acknowledge that as well.
Get hosted. Yo, Akame, what did I tell you, man? Are you still salty about this? Why are you still upset, man? Why are you still upset, dude? It's not that big of a deal. It's not. It's not that big of a deal, man. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. How about this? Why don't you tell us who deserves it? I'm not gonna like sit here and argue with you. I'm like just freely. Who is the more deserving content creator? Here's your opportunity to get some exposure for that person. Here we go. Who is it? No, like seriously, whoever you mention, I'm not gonna like push back or anything. Like I'm just giving you an opportunity to shout that person out. Who is it? Give us a name. I'm giving it a little bit because there's a little bit of a Twitch. There's a stream delay. Asmongold. Brother, there's no way it's taking you so goddamn long to name your streamer. Asalon, Madsen, Obey, KMR, Take a Pig. All right, there you go. Has more? Okay, well, I mean, whoever didn't make your list just now. Like, imagine if someone else came and was like, bro, I can't believe you didn't mention this for you know what I mean? Like, does the same thing to Akame that Akame just... All right, cool. There it is. Shout outs to Aslon, Madsen, and Obey. You guys, apparently, you have at least one person that believes you guys deserve it more. There it is.
So speaking on feedback, I think we should definitely address the elephant in the room. The latest announcement was definitely the Founders Pack. And we did see a lot of positive, a lot of negative, but I think that the loudest negative feedback was that there were no memberships included in the standard, deluxe, or the ultimate tier. So, and those are the only tiers available. So is there anything that you can give us an update on? Maybe, is there anything that you'd like to say about that?
Yeah, a lot I'd like to say about it. In fact, it's been 2 weeks of me reading the direct critical feedback on Discord, on Reddit.
If I'm finding that one streamer is mentioned 3 times and gets hosted, what are the chances for others? It's not about giving chances to others when it comes to this type of stuff, Akame. Generally speaking, of course, like sometimes it is like, oh, they want to try and give every creator a chance, of course, right? But when it comes to the content creator space, it's never about fairness and giving everyone a shot and stuff like that. That's just the reality of content creating, man. It's the reality. Because if everyone had an equal shot, the whole the entire stream would be just sitting there mentioning like 1,000 content creators, Like it's never going to be that way.
I love our team for just always being across all of the channels where our players are talking and listening to that feedback. There are 2 things I'd like to say. The first is there's been some commentary about the cosmetics that are in the pack appearing for direct.
Bro, FEMA free patch, you know what? They are and they aren't. Here's the thing, Dodgy. All right. I don't think this is a hot take, but some people might take this the wrong way. Men and women are not the same when it comes to really anything. But if we're talking about the streamer space or professional space, women have innate advantages and disadvantages, and men have innate advantages and disadvantages. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is. In streaming, if we're talking about streaming, okay, I would argue that women have a huge advantage when it comes to breaking 50, 100, 200, maybe like up to 300 viewers. It's way easier as a woman to gain viewership up to that point. However, I also think it's incredibly difficult to the point where men have a much bigger advantage on breaking 1,000 viewers compared to a female streamer. And not to be taken to an absolute context, obviously not. There's plenty of titty streamers and shit that can break 1,000 viewers. But if you think about it, comparatively speaking, there's not that many. I would say a streamer like, we're talking about Jenny, right? We'll use Jenny as an example. Jenny, I think, is at a significant disadvantage to break 1,000 viewers compared to a male streamer. I think she's at a significant advantage to break 200, 300 viewers compared to a male streamer. But that's just the nature of streaming. It kind of is. It's incredibly difficult for a female streamer to average over 1,000 viewers. It's incredibly difficult. But it's pretty easy, I would say, very easy to, comparatively speaking, again. I shouldn't say it's literally easy because it's obviously not easy for anyone to hit like 100 viewers, but it's much easier to hit 100 viewers as a female streamer, especially if you're attractive, than it is a male streamer. So it depends. It really depends. Dude, do you know how many? So, okay, there's a girl that I know. She's incredibly attractive. Very attractive. Very, very attractive. She does not break over 100 viewers. So if viewership always just equaled how hot you were, then she must be the unluckiest person, along with a lot of other girls, because there are a lot of very attractive women on Twitch that just don't get viewership. And you guys don't know who they are because they don't get viewership. They're not popular because viewership doesn't always equal just, hey, you're hot, you have viewership. Not really. It's definitely a tool. It's definitely an advantage, but it's not what gets you viewership. What would her name be? Her name is Linda. Her name is Linda. Her name is DJ Del Rose, I think is her Twitch name. Del Rose. I think it's just I think she changed her Twitch name or something. I think it's like DJ Del Rose. Yeah. She's a Asian girl, very attractive, but she doesn't have like 1,000 viewers. And she's way hotter than a lot of the girls that are at that level. That's for sure. So it's not always just about, and she has a funny personality too. She's very personable, like a guy's girl type of girl, you know, like she can take a joke and she understands male humor and stuff, like all around really good person. But you know, the point that I'm trying to make is, you know, just because you're hot and you're a female doesn't always equal you're just going to blow up, right? Anyways, I don't know how we got on the subject. How do we even get on the subject? I don't know how we got on the subject.
Sale in the Korean version of the game. In our version, the global version of Aion,
let's backtrack a little bit. I think he's about to say something
on Reddit. I love our team for just always being across all of the channels where our players are talking and listening to that feedback. There are two things I'd like to say. The first is there's been some commentary about the cosmetics that are in the pack appearing for direct sale in the Korean version of the game. In our version that are in the pack, I'd like to say the first is there's been some commentary about the cosmetics that are in the pack appearing for direct sale in the Korean version of the game. In our version, the global version of Aion 2, those cosmetics will only be available in the Founders Pack. So they're not going to be available for direct sale after that. And the second thing is membership.
So, all right, yeah. So the costumes in the Founders Pack are exclusive. You'll never be able to get them again unless you get the Founders Pack. Got it.
And, you know, whenever we're making a critical decision for the game, it's important for us to consider a lot of factors.
Right.
You know,
Abo, thank you.
May seem like cut and dry, like it's an easy decision to make on the front end, but there's a lot of intent and careful planning that goes into play with it. And after reviewing the feedback about the Founders Packs, I've made the decision to include 30 days of membership in each of them. So if players have already bought it, they're going to have 30 days of membership included. If they intend to buy one in the future, they will also enjoy that 30 days of membership. And I saw chat.
Chat's blowing up.
Chat was asking for us to action the feedback, and we are listening and we are taking action. And I hope that's something for you there.
Yeah, and honestly, really, big W there. I mean, I don't really have a big reaction on this because someone fucking spoiled this. You guys I got spoiled. So, yeah, this is the one thing that I heard of or heard about prior to watching this. W, definitely a big W, I think, for sure. I mean, obviously, monetizing early access in general isn't the practice that we all like. We would prefer, most of us would prefer they not do that. But if we have to accept the reality of them selling early access, getting a $25 pack that includes a $15 membership for 5-day early access, that is significantly better than a $25 early access plus another $15 on top. Because this game is like, guys, listen, man, this is a sub to play game. You need to buy the sub. You have to. So we went from a, what is it? Like $40 out the gate, minimum $40 out the gate, to a $25 with the sub included. I think that's definitely a step in the right direction. So definitely give them some credit there.
I also wanted to say, like there are many decisions about the game, about the approach, about the progression, about the monetization. We are very careful.
Yeah. So I see some of you guys saying like this is a PR move. Yeah, I mean 100% it could be, right? I mean, these guys, they certainly know what they're doing, right? But regardless of whether it's this or that, whether it's a PR move or whether they just did really take the feedback and change it, the only thing that matters is what is. And what is a $25 pre-order pack, 5-day early access, which includes a $30 sub. And yeah, that's not for a game that has early access being monetized. That's not terrible.
Fully thinking through all of those things, and we hear you. We absolutely hear you. And this is one step in the direction to help support you. And I have to say, I'm very grateful for your support. That's the reason that I'm talking to you today, and I wanted to save this moment to deliver it in person. So thanks for your support. I appreciate all of you.
Oh my goodness, the chat is blowing up. I love it. So many W's and thank yous. I'm so glad that you decided to start this live stream initiative because it is very fun, and seeing the Korean streams, it's been great to see the community come together and form their own like little hub, right? And I love that, and I hope that that's something that we can do with y'all too here in chat, and still see a lot of hype generating, and this is really cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's something we love. And I mentioned, it's one thing that I really enjoy and admire about the Aion 2 team in Korea. And we will emulate it. Every game, every company has a different approach to the way that they talk to the community. And our approach for Aion 2 is to do exactly this and to speak directly to you. I hope we can also have more live events, in-person stuff, meet and greets, They
need to do what the Korean dev team did. The Korean dev team, they had like a Loa on like event, and they invited a K-pop group to sing. They need to do the same for the West. Have our version of like the Loa on for Aion on, whatever, right? And invite like the Backstreet Boys to perform. That would be cool. I'm pretty sure they're a lot cheaper now. Yeah, bring on the Backstreet Boys. That would be great.
Love to speak directly with our creators and our influencers as well. We're very open and willing to have that conversation, even about the tough stuff.
Yeah. So with the Founders Packs, real quick, because I've been seeing some questions. So if they've already bought the packs, will this retroactively be added to their bundle when?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, none of the messaging, I think, is updated at this point because this is really just kind of a direct decision that was made. So we need to update all that. But if you've already bought any of the 3 packs, you'll get the 30 days. And if you buy a pack going forward, you can purchase them all the way through the advanced access period. You'll also get that membership ad.
Amazing. That's great. I'm going to have to get one of those.
Me too, in fact.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, let's go ahead and do our final 20 code giveaway for the Ultimate Founders Codes. So we're going to be doing that. The word for that is going to be Atreya.
Did you say 20?
20, yeah.
Nah.
No?
More.
Okay, 30, right?
This guy is just trying. Dude, I see what you're doing, Krolon. You trying to win over the people right now. He trying to win over. I've seen this technique being used by the Roman kings.
Right. We could do 30. Yeah.
30, chat. What do you think about 30?
Oh.
I know you're.
Out yo, Krolon, you want to win the people? Add a 0 to it. Give away 300, baby.
You're spamming a trader right now, but what do you think about 30?
Oh, I saw more.
More.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right.
I see more.
I know, I do.
The demand is there.
Okay, all right.
They want that membership now.
Okay,
so.
30, 40? Is that good?
Okay, let's call it 50.
50?
Yeah. I hope whoever's managing the bot is ready to give away 50 instead of 20. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. You'll have to adjust very quickly.
That's pretty sick though, guys. That is pretty sick. And this is the ultimate, right? That's the $100 pack, right?
Yeah. So this giveaway is going to be for 50 people. Just letting you know. So we're going to let the giveaway kind of run a little bit longer because we want to give everyone the chance to enter. So sorry, mods, but thank you so much for sticking with us. This has been such a great first stream. Truly, it's been an honor to be able to talk to you. And 10 billion, don't know if I can do that. But you know what? I think 50 is such a great start. But yeah, let's talk about while we're waiting for this. Let's talk about where do you want to start first when you enter Aion 2?
Yeah,
unfortunately, if you want higher packs, you can't upgrade right now to the deluxe edition or ultimate. Echo Stream, I think if you voice that in their Discord, they'll probably be willing to allow people to upgrade their packs.
For me, it's really been about progression. I'm one of those.
You can't, or you could also refund it, on Steam and then rebuy.
Those players who will just kind of, race through it and get to the end, and I'm focused on my build and being competitive. I'm not as good as I used to be.
Game launches in 7 weeks, and I've had 0 ads or marketing. Would be surprised if the slop will leech 300K. You mean reach? Alex, it's too early. It's too early, man. It's too early to market right now. That's the reason why they haven't been advertising it.
Yeah, I have to just fully admit that. So I need all the help that I can get. So I'll play through. I'm super excited to play the global version. Prior, I was playing on the Taiwanese live version of the game. And that's a great experience too. I really enjoyed my time there. A little bit.
I think that's important though, because that means he understands the significance of ping.
Challenging with the communication gap, and there's some latency components. So I just can't wait to have like a domestic Aion 2 experience, and I'm so ready to jump in.
Yeah, and you could start fresh, which is very fun.
I also want to know what I'm going to play, so if we can figure that out,
I know,
chat,
honestly.
Like if you could, at some point, let me know what I'm going to play. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, and for those of you who may not be familiar with the Founders Packs and everything, don't worry, we do have you covered. So there are three tiers. Remember, there's Standard, Deluxe, and Ultimate. So with the Standard, it is going to...
I love how they don't show the Standard. They go straight to Deluxe.
Include the 5 days early access and the Davis supply chest, which has supplies for your early game progression. And there's going to be a unique title that you can equip to your name as well. So then with the Deluxe, which is what you're seeing on screen right now, there is the Ascended Deva skin set, along with the Eternal Sun weapon skin set, along with everything else that was mentioned in the Standard deck as well. And then with Ultimate, it has all of that from the previous 2 packs, along with another skin set called the Moonlit Aria. And there's also going to be your pet black dragon, which I'm really excited for. It looks super cute, but then also super intimidating when you start riding him. But then there's also the Blazing Wings cosmetic, which honestly might be my favorite in this pack because it looks gorgeous and it looks like it's actually on fire as you're riding through the sky. It just looks gorgeous.
I always thought it was going to be
pretty
cute
this
too.
Game looks.
Was
genuinely,
it supposed to be
especially
Q1?
with the wings too.
Yeah, I know. Wings were one of the things that drew me to the game initially, because Flight in Aion 2 is unlike Flight.
Is it just me, bro? I hate these types of male costumes. The fucking Admiral suit looking like costumes. Is there anyone that actually likes these types of male costumes? Like, seriously. I don't think I've ever seen people wear this type of shit. I don't why do they do this? Like, who is it for? They bro, like I feel like they're wasting money paying people to design outfits like that. I don't understand. One of the least popular male outfits are these fucking Admiral looking costumes. Like even like the bikini ones or the Omega Gauge ones, it's like those are kind of funny, so like I can see a lot of people buying those, but this is just like, I don't know, man. I've never liked the whole Admiral looking like fucking costumes on males, dude.
In other MMOs, like some MMOs have flying mounts or some kind of a flight experience, the agency you have while you're flying in Aion 2 is incredible. The mouse and keyboard or control set really feels the way that you would expect it to. In some games, it's like, okay, I'm flying, but my character is just like vertically moving or something like that.
Do you enjoy the
There's
in-game?
so much attention to detail that goes into flight in the game, whether it's from the animation or the overall character control or the duration increase. It's kind of like if you see a location in Aion 2, you can fly there and you can see it. So
like
flight drew me to the game initially.
Because
also,
you're just
the amount of wings is incredible. Like the first time I see players get in there and start scrolling through the wing.
I think so I got burnt out of it back in the day, but I think what's kind of gotten me in it and less burned out is the whole DPS meter stuff. Like for me, if I'm repeating the same dungeons over and over again, and the dungeons are relatively easy to clear, right? And I don't know how much damage I'm doing, then it is like a one-way ticket to getting bored for me personally. Seeing my DPS numbers allows me to try to chase something in each dungeon encounter. Like every dungeon encounter, it's like I want to do better. I want to execute better. I want to see my DPS go up, and suddenly I have like a goal in front of me with each run. And then, if that's getting logged and I can see how I'm competing or how I'm doing compared to like the rest of the world, then that for me is just really good incentive. That has always been the incentive for me with PvE. And I've enjoyed that even more than PvP, which is why since I've come back to Aion 2, I've been really enjoying it, because despite doing the same dungeons and stuff over and over again, it's like every fucking dungeon run I'm in there, I'm kind of like, okay, let's lock in. This one's getting logged. Let's lock in. Let's fucking pump. You know what I'm saying? And like Hone and I will be pumping together. Hone doesn't give a shit about what his logs are because he's got high ping, but it would be like he'll hear me say this very regularly. This motherfucker starting the boss. This cocksucker. Like, I'll get pissed. Because what happens is if someone pulls the boss before you start attacking, the timer starts and you are losing DPS. And it's like, this motherfucker starting 5 seconds ahead of me. That's a big DPS loss for me, motherfucker. I'm getting logged. But and look, I get that can start creating a toxic environment. There are certainly cons to that. I'm not saying it's objectively good, but subjectively, for my personal preferences, it makes it more fun. It allows me to not get burnt out, and that's the reason why I've been very much enjoying the end game. Primarily because of this goddamn DPS meter
menu. It's phenomenal. Like there's something for everybody in there. Super excited about that.
I just love the ones that are so colorful, and I saw one that was like super shiny, and I just love just how many different types there are, which means I can fit them to like any outfit that I want.
Those ceiling wings that are on the screen right now are probably my favorite. That's my go-to.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
I do.
She's such a girl's girl, man. Her and Jenny would get along. Yeah. And then you have gamers like me where I'm thinking like, what are the stats? I only care about the stats. I think they've done a good job though with the whole equip skin system in
like
this.
that. I like the one that was all rainbow. Oh, these are cute too because I can look like a little fairy.
Yeah, something for everyone for sure.
Oh, these are the ones that I liked. Yeah. People are still going in chat. We got a lot of people to hand out these codes to, 50, so I understand that we're taking some time. Thank you for bearing with us, chat. The giveaways are for Steam, by the way. The codes are only redeemable on Steam, so just letting you guys know. That is something that we did pin in the chat. But, yeah. They have not helped you find out what class you're going to play at all.
They will at some point, I'm sure. Maybe we can get a thread going in Discord or something like that, or whatever is easiest. But yeah, I'm going to play whatever they pick.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck between the Cleric and Gladiator, but Gladiator honestly seems like I might like the action a little bit more. I do like the responsibilities of being a Cleric, but I don't know.
It's really like the Gladiator playstyle is really fun because it's in your face. And like my favorite part about it is the abilities that you use really have agency. You really feel the impact when you're striking. And it does justice to the traditional two-hand sword, that's for sure. all of these classes pay homage to the original Aion, and I think they're personified in this version of the game. They feel great.
Guys, if you're thinking about playing Gladiator, I would really recommend trying it out on like Taiwan or on KR first. And here's the reason why. It's a front attacking positional, but the front attacking positionals in Aion 2 are a bit different because you have to deal with a lot of incoming attacks. So in order to really be successful with front-facing positionals, especially if you're trying to like carry and min-max damage, you have to know, not only do you have to know the fights incredibly well, but you have to be really good at dodging, knowing when to parry, and knowing when to greed. That's the thing, right? It is not the easiest class. Like playing a Glad or a Brawler, min-maxing damage, like you see such a big fucking damage difference between Brawlers and Glads that know what they're doing and know how to play their class versus ones that don't. It's really not a just simple, like a lot of people kind of sit there and be like, oh, you just hold one button down, and it's like that's coming from the whole macro like skill rotation thing, but you need a lot of awareness, a lot more awareness if you really want to do well, because you really need to know what attacks you can greed, when you block, how much of an attack you block, when you block, and when you dash in and dash out. You need to be really good at gap closing, like the speed of your gap closers, because it's like if you save a second here and you save a second there, you do that 10 times in a fight, that's 10 seconds. Because in this game, the attacks, the boss attacks and the boss attack patterns, it's a lot spammier than other games. Like there are a lot of attacks that are coming in. A lot. Like you're constantly dealing with attacks. It's not just, oh, this boss has 3 different attack patterns that he'll use once every 10 seconds. It's not like that. It's like constant. There's constantly like regular attacks, right? So like a lot of people are like, Sins are the hardest class to play in the game. I don't actually agree with that. I think they're the hardest class to play in certain scenarios, but front-facing classes, it's like they are tankier, but you deal with a lot more attacks coming in. And if you don't know what you can greed, and if you don't know how much you can parry and all that stuff, it can really impact your performance, your DPS specifically. I do think Sins and Brawlers are the 2 hardest classes to play in the game, though. All things considered, I think those are the 2 hardest. Glad and Templar are a lot easier compared to the 2. Simply because Glad has a lot more sustain, especially with its life leech, and you have more aggro control over the boss. And then Templar is just more forgiving, even on top of that. And I would say it's hands down the easiest melee class to play. But yeah, if you are going to play Glad, I would say get a feel for it, because it's not just it's not like you're just going to sit there and just constantly DPS. You don't have to worry about attacks. You are quite literally an off tank. You do have to figure out and deal with basic attack patterns that other classes would never have to deal with, right? Like some people that play Ranger or Sork or SM, some of those guys don't have any idea that Moosepel's third attack, when he not Moosepel, in Chalice, the first boss in Chalice, some ranged players that have never played melee have no idea that his 3 basic attack pattern, like he does this lunging swipe and another lunging swipe and then like a slam, it's like a basic attack. A lot of ranged players have no idea that third attack even stuns. It's literally a stun, right? And range classes, if you only play range, you'll actually never know that, because you don't have to. But as a melee, and even as a Sin, you don't really have to worry about that either, because you're behind you're behind the boss. It's just a front attacking attack, right? And there's no yellow AoE for that attack. It's just literally, it looks like a basic attack, right? And it stuns. So it's things like this that you have to actually deal with in addition to everything else as Glad. So if you are considering playing Glad and you've got some time, I would highly recommend trying it out on Taiwan, because I know people that have tried front attacking classes and ended up not liking it because of the nature of front attacking in this game. So that would be my suggestion if you are considering playing front attacking classes. It's a little different. It's a little different. You have to deal with a lot of shit.
Amazing. And I just saw that our giveaway is actually closed now. We did pick all the winners. Remember to keep your Twitch DMs open. You'll be hearing from us through the official account to your Twitch DMs. So just keep an eye out for that after the stream, which we are kind of coming up on. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's been great talking to you and getting to meet you. The next announcement we have is...
The biggest disadvantage with Sins... The biggest disadvantage with Sins, and this is where brawlers really have a big advantage on them. If you're a brawler and you are dealing the most damage, you hold to aggro and you will get your positional because you're front facing. If you have a Templar or Glad in your party, then they're front attacking, you're good, right? The only thing you have to avoid as a brawler is ranged DP. Being in a party with no Templar or Glad and having a ranged DPS juicer, then your damage could be a nightmare. As a Sin, not only do you deal with that, but you also deal with it if you don't have a juicer. It's like, if you're a Sin, you have to hope that you have a Templar or Glad in your party to be able to deal damage. And if you don't, you better hope that this brawler that's in your group, if you have a brawler, out DPSs you. Because if you out DPS the brawler, both of you are fucked, right? So I think the biggest disadvantage with Sin, one of the biggest disadvantages with Sin, this is not a great frame for her. One of the biggest disadvantages with Sin is that you're subject to having someone that can out DPS you and position the boss, and or out aggro you and position the boss. If you don't have that, you're fucked. Like, your DPS is going to tank. Like, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a goddamn nightmare as a Sin if you don't have a proper tank or someone that can hold the boss for you, because you have to hit the back. So it's another disadvantage when you're doing Nightmare solo 1v1 against bosses. Boss is always going to be aggroed to you. Good luck hitting the back.
I believe Gamescom's opening night live, we will have a trailer in the showcase, so please keep an eye on that. I believe that is August 25th, so we will see you then. And thank you so much for being here, Curlin. This has been a great first community stream.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so glad you're part of the team, Stella. I'm very happy that the community got to meet.
Oh, she's
Boyd
actually part of the
well.
team. Nice.
We'll be here.
Yo, Melfies, thank you for the 1 month. Thank you for the 2 months, rather. Thank you, man. Hi, Jenny.
Aion.
Thank you.
For you guys, we will talk to you frequently. Thanks for showing up. If you won your Founders Pack, I hope you enjoy it. There'll be more to come in the future. Thanks for tuning in.
You're just out here
Thank you
getting
so much.
shouted out as a old...
Bye, everyone.
I was just asking if there's anyone that's actually played this game. It came out yesterday. And to provide some context, this is a solo dev indie project, okay? So keep that in mind. Don't expect the next Ragnarok online here, okay? All right. Yes, that's a chicken tender. Let's hit play. I played this very rough, really. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, it's broken. Why? What's happening here? What is the problem? No matter what. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, mean. All right, we do it via browser as Hail. Let's connect it to our Discord. Maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know. We connected to our Discord as Hail. Okay, so it sounds like everyone needs to do it through the browser here. Wait, did I do it? Shit! Did I X out too early? Fuck. Open Elderwood Online. Huh? Okay, we're gaming. I think it's working now. I think it's working. Okay. What is this ping? All right, here we go. We're live, and the Elderwood journey continues, or I shouldn't say continue. And the Elderwood journey begins. Create new character: swordsman, hunter, arcanist, disciple, outcast. Let's go with a swordsman. Oh wait, what does an outcast look like? Outcasts excel in improvisation and it sounds like a rogue. Okay, arcanist, manipulate nature elements, hunter, arrow Lee, swordsman. Yeah, let's do that. Hair color here. Go, guys. What do you think about me dyeing my hair blonde? You guys think I could pull off the blonde look? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Blonde look? Flip back and forth. This is kind of like my hair. Do it? Let's try this hair. Unique name. Wait, female models. Let's look at the female models. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we go male. Go yellow hair, second hair, blonde. Kanon. OG Ragnarok avatars in 2026. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is heavily Ragnarok inspired. Create the character. Kanon, swordsman, level 1. Oh, wow. Okay, tile-based movement system here. What do I do? I am Solveig, the tutor. It will be a pleasure to guide you at the beginning of your journey. What are we going to study together today? Study all the basic and essential topics with Solveig. Pinned. Okay, let's put our quests here. Oh, pinned quests. Okay, study all the topics. Vital markers. The representation of the vital elements of your character. These are crucial pieces of information such as your health, magical energy, physical stamina, among others. Keep a close eye on your vital markers to always be aware of your condition and make wise decisions during adventures. Oh man, I hope my first 10 minutes isn't just reading to be able to understand the game. Okay. Study all the basic essential topics. Can I move this? No, I guess not. Okay. Understanding your attributes is essential for good performance in combat and in most everyday interactions. On the path of improvement, you will always find, okay. Each of these traits will have a direct impact on your physical and mental performance. Yeah. Strength not only enhances your ability to attack, but also improves your capacity to carry heavier objects. Okay. The developer seems very defensive in the Steam comments. Why? What are they saying? What are they saying? Skills and techniques. As you progress on your journey, you will uncover a range of powerful skills. Utilize the knowledge gained to enhance and master these skills. Remember that every choice you make will have a profound impact on how you deal with the challenges that lie ahead. Some skills involve longer preparation times. So like, this is the type of information where it's like, I just don't care. So as a gamer in 2026, I'm not fond of reading walls of text, but at the same time, I don't mind reading and understand sometimes you do have to read to understand systems. But like, when I'm reading, when the text I'm reading is telling me things like stats increase your character's power, it's like, you know, strength increases your physical damage and your ability to carry weight. It's like this type of information I feel like isn't really teaching me the game, and I don't really need to know that right now. Like, because as a gamer, I'm anxious to play the game. I'm not anxious to just sit here and read, right? I wish more games that had these walls of text to teach you the game, because I understand it's like you have to teach the game to the new user. It's like, I would recommend cutting to the chase. Like, tell me what it is that I need to know immediately now, and then the other shit that I need to know, you can introduce that shit to me later. Because when you're telling me things that that's not really super helpful for me right now, like explaining stats, increase my power, like it's kind of a given, but it makes me want to not read the rest of it, and that could cause problems. Because what if the rest of it includes information that I do need to know immediately? Now I've skipped that because I thought the information would be worthless, because the first couple of paragraphs were kind of worthless. You know what I mean? Certain skills consume more of your spiritual energy. Yeah, okay. All right. So now I'm low-key, just because like the first two were just like super basic. I'm kind of inclined to skip through this, and that's exactly what I'm going to do now. All right, I do hear a little audio indicator telling me that I'm finished, or I'm completing the quest. All right, done. To answer your blonde question, look in the general chat in Discord. What? Oh my god. Bro, AI, this looks terrible. That looks terrible. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dude, I kind of look like a fuckboy. Don't I? I kind of look like a loser. Thank you. The fuck is this? Why can't I get out of the screen? Out of all the things you tell me, you don't tell me how to get out of this goddamn screen. The hell is this? What do I do? Jesus, I hit enter. Enter took me out of that screen. Okay. Okay. Like, here's what I'm saying. So we talked to Solveig, and Solveig has us read through dialogue that's telling me things that I already know. That it's like general principle to all MMOs, right? Stats make you stronger, right? But it doesn't tell me the one thing that I do want to know or do need to know, which is, what do I do right now? You know what I mean? It's like, what do I do? I don't see a quest marker. You know what I mean? Like, the game should have told me, hey, welcome to the world. To begin your adventure, look for the NPC with these markers above their head. Why don't you interact with Billy to the north or something like that, you know, just to get me going. Get like, I'm trying to do these objectives. Instead, it tells me things I already know, and then after it's over, I have nothing. Like, what is this? It's like, now I don't know what this. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's go back to quests here. Okay, so I have no active quest. I've studied all the basic essential topics with Solveig. I cannot study any longer. Yeah, the game literally doesn't tell me the one thing that's the most important thing to do right now, which is what am I doing? Like, what is my purpose? What am I supposed to do? Okay, let's just explore. This looks hand-drawn, this world. Let's talk to the agent. How may I assist you today? I don't know. I don't know, Liz, because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Maybe we go back to Solveig and just finish reading. I'm level 7. How am I level 7? Literally move your character and explore? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But like, I mean, I don't know that that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Okay. It's like there's an exit here. Can I like go? No, I can't click on this. Wish I could adjust that. I don't think I can. Settings. Music is kind of cozy though. Oh, prefixture guard? Let's just get out. Movement speed is very slow. Hey, it's Jim. Hi, Jim. You think he's here? Oh, Jim just got wrecked. Am I autoing? I am. Equipments. Okay, where's my inventory? Ragnarok-esque UI feels like, kind of looks like. What is this? Tonic of growth? Fuck it, let's consume. How do I consume? This effect is already active, okay. Recovers. Ooh, okay, that's nice. Little drag and drop. Little drag and drop action as hell. No wasp, looks like. Okay, these are level 12 mobs. Let's go get the Groob. Yeah, this does not look like Ragnarok at all, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Or my skills. Ooh, we got some skills. You stole his kill? Yeah? Well, that's too bad. Hi, Lady Banyor. This is a small little game that just came out yesterday called Elderwood Online. Checking it out. Let me look at the skills. What's the passive? Masteries. Duelist's Tempo. Ooh. It's pretty cool. Okay. Let's kill more of these Groobs. I need a weapon, man. Very chill game. I made the hair white now so Kanon can live out his... Wait, you can make your hair white? I didn't see that. You should have a sword. I don't have a sword. Oh, I didn't notice the tab there. Equipment. Okay, here we go. Nice. Good stuff. Nice. Okay, so we've got some shit. Okay. Oh, I can just steal his shit right here. Oh, no, never mind. I can't. Come here, Groob. Oh, look at that sword. Big damage. Bottom left corner of my screen, it just said, I just got a notification that said big presence nearby. Top left book. Okay, hold on. I'll take a look. Attributes. That's 6 AP. Ooh. I mean, this is gonna be very Ragnarok-esque, right? It's just gonna... Agility, attack speed. What do I want to go? Do I want to go strength or attack speed? Should I go attack speed build? Probably strength, yeah? Let's go strength. What is it +5 made? Tribute points available. What the fuck does that mean? Tribute points. Attribute points. What are tribute points? Why can't I... How do I assign the tribute points? Maybe this? Foraging, leadership, charisma, party capacity. Interesting. Chance to prepare potion. Chance of foraging. I'll just leave that for now. No, those are proficiency points. The fuck are tribute points? Okay. Let's go kill this Groob. Dude, I can't believe Ragnarok stole the pouring character models from this game. It's crazy. It's crazy that that Gravity would do such a thing. Dude, I'm pumping 75 damage. I'm actually pumping. I looked up a video. This game looks good when you select a class. Yeah, we're beyond that. Ooh, I leveled up. I leveled up. Let me in the banana. Let me in the banana. I want some skills. Give me some skills now. How do I get some skills now? Grants +2 attack, +1 when equipped to any sword. Grants +3. Ooh, shield equip. Provoke the target from the distance. Bash. Deals 200%. Of course there's a bash in this game. 2 consecutive hits. Uninterrupted. This sounds pretty cool. Let's try this. I don't know where I want to put this. Okay, this is not doing anything. Why is that not doing anything? Bound to Q key. What is this? Why am I not using it? What is happening here? Dun, dun. Oh, requires fencing. Wait, did it? Did it? I don't know. I don't know if it did. It's passive. What is happening here? Why can I not use targetable? Not really sure. Do you guys know how this works? Any guesses? Oh wait, how did that? Okay, so I guess maybe it just lagged out before. Okay, so I have to hit Q and then click. Okay, I have to hit Q then click. Interesting. That honestly doesn't feel super good. I'd rather click. I'd rather hit Q while my cursor's over him. Wonder if there's a setting for that. Is there a setting that allows me auto attack after using a skill? Always. I guess, yeah, I guess I can't. Oh, wait, I think I saw it. Quick fire. Wait, what was this? Quick fire cast on target. When you already have an auto attack target skill hotkeys, cast it insta. Okay, yes, beautiful, awesome. Nice. Nice, that's way better. Yes. Oh shit! Uh-oh, this is bad. No, I'm good. I have no fucking SP rep. Nice. Huge. Should I use bash though? Did you say you like it, you like it without the quick cast? No, maybe I misspoke. No, I like it with the quick cast. 40%. Maybe I use this. I don't know. Am I trolling by... I feel like I'm trolling by it. Bro, bash does less damage than my regular attack. What? Devotion and Pantheon? Yeah, I think I clicked it, but it didn't really... Okay, we leveled up. Statistics. Yeah, like, I was trying to click this. I can't click this. That's why. Can I reset my points here? And before my character's already bricked. In before my character's already bricked. Increase up to 50%. Any HP amount recovered. Fencing. I feel like I can't go wrong maxing this out. Okay. Big damage. I like multi-hit attacks like this. It looked like you needed to click the gray lines. These? They're not clickable though. Like when I... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do it in town or something. Could be the case. What's the point of having damage numbers in this game? You can't see shit? Wait, you can't see these damage numbers? Brother, are you blind? I mean, that's coming from an Asian man. Okay. So I take it just like other Ragnarok games, the point is to just go out there and grind, yeah? I think what we're doing is we're just grinding. We just out here grinding as hell. I'm almost level 10. Slime jelly. If you level your bash to 5, you do 200% damage. Oh, is that what it is? Deals up to 200% damage. Ah, I see, I see. %80 chance to stun the target. Damn. All right, one more level and we can get, let's see. Oh, that's much bigger damage. Holy. Damn, we're pumping. Bro, this is like Lost Ark combat, boys. QWER, ASDF. Am I right, boys? I feel like this is pretty similar to Lost Ark. What do you guys think? I think pretty similar. What's up, Shock? What's up, baby? Okay. Let's get to level 10, or we are level 10. I feel like it's bad that I'm burning all this mana here. Is it bad that I'm burning all this mana? Retracing. 80% chance to stun, though. I haven't... Ooh, wait, life skilling as hell? Okay, beautiful. I kind of want to take this to level 10, though, I'm not gonna lie. Bash is level 6, level 5 now. Okay. Attributes. Let's pump more strength for now. Just because. 200% more damage. Boom. Oh, dude. That's pretty big damage. That is pretty big damage. Okay, is there anything other to... Like, am I just gonna be doing this, or what's the deal here? Let's go back to town. Let's just see. What is this? Is there a wipeout to playtest? I have no idea. Originally, I think they marked this up as early access, but now it's labeled as a playtest, so I'm not really sure. Weapon merchant. Buy items. How do I make money? I just sell shit? Gray fur. Uh, 90, sure. Slime jelly, sell. Okay, buy. I have 352. Short sword, attack 40. What do I have though? Equipments. Oh, the double the damage. Double the attack. No, I'm short. I need 50 more copper. Shit. Fuck. All right, let's go out. I want to come back and get this sword. A little too fast for you? Yeah, it's not for everyone. Yeah. Yep. I get it. Does this character know how to run? No. Nope. I don't think so. Tranquil. Thank you, man. Appreciate the follow. Well, actually, this game is main. I mean, this game just came out, right? Need the sword from Sparta. Borrow the Devil May Cry. Give me this shit, man. I just want to go back and get the Iron Sword of 1,000 Truths, bro. That's what I want. Hi, Tranquil. How are you? How are you doing? I want to see my character pump. How many people are playing this game, guys? What's the number here? What's the Steam chart number? Level up. 4 AP. Skills? I need to rebind this shit, dude. I need to rebind this shit as hell, though. Can I rebind skin settings? What is skin settings? Does the game allow me to rebind? Do you guys see anything? I don't see anything. Unfortunately, love. Oh, let's get this. How much content is in early access? Brother, I have no clue. Ambitious Demoni. But not so ambitious. Whoa! How did I level up? Wait, did I just level up? from that? Wait, did that just give me juiced experience? I think it did. I think it did. I need to look for the... I need to look for the juicer. Go in the area above the gods to access them with your tribute points. This? I can't click anywhere here. I mean, I see a menu, but I can't click anything here. Yeah. Maybe it was your equipment that unlocked it for me then. Yeah, maybe. Bro, I'm dealing 328 damage. Okay. So far, the biggest appeal to this game is C number go up. Feel good. So far. C number up. C number go up. Feel good. Okay. Who's Byron? Sure. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. We got our first quest. We discovered a quest here, chat. Okay. How do we see the progress though? Not gonna tell us the progress? Oh, it does. Three demoni here. Need to kill 20. Does Steam sign in not work for the game? Yeah, it doesn't work for it. Wow, Biggs. You gotta use the browser thing. I mean, you can still play it within Steam, but yeah, you gotta use the browser thing to make your account, unfortunately. We should have enough. I want to see what my damage goes up to when we add the attack. $13 more. Look at Otter. Otter, are you in my stream? I feel like everyone near me is, other than that gym guy, is in my stream. Hey! Can't catch this goddamn rabbit. Is there even PvP in this game? I think there is. I think there is PvP. No, I'm Jim. I feel like you're trolling. Is that really you? Are you really Jim? Why are you hurting these cute little rabbits? They're evil as hell. What do you mean? Look at their face. He literally has an X above his eyes. What do you mean? Okay, 6 more. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. I didn't realize Jim Halpert was actually Asian. It's crazy. They just want to live and eat grass? No, they're not. Don't look at them as just like they're literal demons. They're out here harassing the blue portings. This makes me miss the good old guys. Why do you think games like this don't work in 2026? Or do they? Games like this, meaning games where you just go out there and you're just grinding mobs all day. I mean, obviously there's plenty of games that still do that, but do you think it's less popular? No? I feel like they're less popular nowadays. Two more. Maple Story BDO, yeah. Some people like these Ragnarok games where you just go in and you just click on mobs all day, every day. And they're like, I love it. I love this. All right, we turn the shit into Byron. People got used to autoplay. Guys, keep it real with me. If you play a game that's designed in a way where it's just quite literally you just grind mobs nonstop, and it's just this, would you rather this content be auto or manual? And I'm not talking about action combat, I'm talking about literal combat like this, like Ragnarok. %100% auto? Is 100% auto? What's the point of playing? The point would be to engage with the progression systems. It's Jim. Sell my items. About to get my fucking sword, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Marble sphere, 10. Wait, I'm fucking rich, guys. Level 20. What level am I? Am I trolling buying this? I might as well just level to 20, no? And buy this rather than getting this. No, this is going to help me level faster. Let's just buy it. Fuck it. Okay. Equipments. Where'd it go? I don't like how that swaps when I click. Okay. Short sword. Wait, can I put this in my offhand? Oh shit, I can drop my weapons. Okay. I wonder if I can give them to some people. What's this? Footwear merchant. Linen shoes. What's this guy got? What does this do? Guard flea. Okay. That's a little expansive though. Okay, I think we're good for now. Let's go test out our new sword, yeah? Maybe we go to another zone. For other quests? They might have been, but I don't fucking know. Let me see. How much damage are we doing now? Oh! Wait, not that much damage. I was expecting more damage there. Let's go south here. See what we got here. Is there a map? Can I open a map? Oh, yo, these guys are level 58, man. Why is the zone right next to the level fucking 10 zone, level 58? Jim, don't go that way. Poor Jim. Jim's in for a rude awakening. Let's just kill this demoni real quick. Oh, I kill it in 2 skills now. Even the portals in this game remind me of CO. What's CO? Oh, by the way, guys, listen. I'm planning on doing a hardcore Lord of the Rings run pretty soon. This week or next. FYI. Yeah, I think I'm going to team up with Baggins. We might do like a 2-man. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Dude, that gave me 3%? No! That's level 27, bro. Oh, that's going to kill me. 47.1. Dude, a 2%. Are you kidding me? Can I kill this guy? What do you think? Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. We try. Oh, bro, they're a joke. Get out of here, stupid fucking lizard guy. What did that give me? 53.3%. What do you got? What do you got? 53. That's 4%. Amazing. Oh, I'm missing. Did I just pull aggro on this thing? No. No. I did not. Dun, 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 dun. Why does it say +5? Is that am I getting that because of my class here? Dex. Let's go a little bit of hit. Okay. Go to skills. Okay. That's max. Dude, I want a two-handed sword. I want that hoeing. I want a two-handed sword, bro. Yo, why is Jim following me? Fuck off, Jim. Go kill those level 58s, Jim. Oh, wait, I died! I wasn't looking! Oh my god. Character selection? Wait, what? Wait, why? Why does it give me the option to go to character select? What the? Wait, their mob's here. What is that mob doing there? When can I get the two-handeds, man? Level 20. Swordsman, paladin, longsword. Level 20, love. Okay. Maybe we play until we get to level 20, yeah? Maybe we give this a go until level 20. He wants his loot from the monster you killed. Why is this guy always dead? That is such fake news, Dr. Sweet Squeak. Such fake news. Lord of the Rings Online is a free-to-play game. The game is old, so I can't remember if I've ever played it. You probably have, man. It's been around for a while. Blow your nose. Yeah, I need to. Oh, I have tissue right here. All right, let's go. There's no wizard class with big fireballs. I don't know. I think there was. Arcanist, wasn't there? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is that the fucking... Where am I going? What the fuck? Oh, a little lagged there. A little bit of lagged there. Let's try using the double slash. Bro, this thing fucking melted me. Missing. Bash, bash, bash. Very Ragnarok-esque. Bash, bash. Where's the quest though? I don't know, man. There's one quest I ran into. Hey, it's mean. Oh, you mean, yeah. Wait. Is there like a NPC that offers a quest in each little? Be useful to me when you're at least level 17. So that's gonna be fucking soon, motherfucker. Dun, dun. 91%. 2%. Definitely kill these faster though. Oh no. Okay, do we kill him here? Lord of the Rings Online graphics don't look bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's a little dated. Not bad. That opens the snake quest. I'm looking for the green slime quest. Gotcha. Okay. Count me in. I feel like there's only one NPC quest per fucking map, no? That would make sense. Right, wouldn't it? Dun 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 dun. Lunges at the target. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's on no... Wait, there's no cooldown on this? Also applying guard break for 3 seconds. Guard break duration to be extended for an additional 1 second for each level. Huh. Nice little gap closer is hail there. Bro. Ah! Wait, was that a juicer one? I found another juicer one. Grave coil. Wait, this is the... No, this is the grebe here. I didn't get the snake one. You lie as hell. 2 quests. I see the vision, but he needs to improve almost everything. I mean, it's a single dev passion project. Not too bad for what it is, man. Like, if you told me, if you were my buddy and you're like, yo, I just put together this little, this nice little Ragnarok inspired MMO. and you showed me this, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty cool. Nice. Obviously not gonna win game of the year or anything like that, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I'd probably say that. Yeah. This person's name is Boobs Omega lol. I think that would be my perspective on it. Trickster. Dried Mush Mush was defeated. Dude, I just want to hit level... Is it overkill to try to hit level 20? Hit level 20? Kind of want to hit level 1 though. What the fuck is that? Dark Ages by KR. Dark Ages. Anyone playing Retail Season 2 and 3 or just me? Retail WoW? Okay. Guys, there is one more game that just launched. It's an autoplay MMO though. You guys want to check that out? I was thinking about passing on it, but we could check it out if you want me to. Could check it out tomorrow too. No, it's literally an autoplay MMO. It's an idle MMO. I should say idle. It's idle. So like what you do is you're in charge of the character's progression, and you're in charge of like this stuff, like what your character would what your character would lean into, and the game just kind of like runs itself. It's like an idle MMO. It's I don't know how to explain it. What's it called? Bro, we gotta play Zeus. Yeah, Zeus is this month. Let me take a look at the schedule here. It's called Dominus Automata. Here, I'll pull up a video, show you guys in a sec. But Zeus is on the 26th, bro. We got plenty of time. I don't know if we get to level 20, guys. I don't know. Here, let me show you Automata. Automata.
Online or logged out. Whichever class you choose.
Dominus.
Adventuring solo.
Oh, look, we're already on the page. This is it, yeah.
Your legend starts here. Imbue your hero with strategy and let your power flow through their veins.
That's it. Yeah. Why is the world chat in purple text? It makes me feel like every message is a whisper to me. Narrator sounds AI. Yeah, I think we're gonna continue to see a lot of the AI stuff in these small indie solo dev projects. Wait, am I poisoned? Oh, it's cool. I can cancel that. That's pretty. The cancel is actually quite responsive. Dun, 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 dun. Do I need to sit to like get my health back? How's the game? It really does feel like a Temu budget Ragnarok. I think that's what the game developer was going for. But I just ate all of them. I ate all of them. I ate all my food. Okay, 4-1. I'm hoping this shit levels me up. worth to try out. If what I'm doing right now looks interesting to you and you feel like this wouldn't bore you, then sure. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's an indie. It's the small guy that's trying to put together an MMO, right? It's a small indie MMO. How do I sit? Can I hit /sit? No. I think most people are gonna find this boring in 2026, though. /. Advanced health recovery. How much does this hit for, though? I don't want to try this. Is it just me, or does the / hit harder? I'm dead. I'm dead! I go back. It's okay. I go back. I kind of want to get a level 20. At least turn in this quest here. Both of these quests. 40 Grove Coils. That's the snake quest. There's another quest here too. Wait, did I talk to... I talked to him. Wait, I should probably finish the other quest that's here too. I wonder if it's good experience. This is very cozy music though. Give him that. Wait, isn't this the same fucking... Wait, is this repeatable? I feel like that's a repeatable quest. Let me go finish this first, man. 2 more. Okay, we finished. We turn in. We're back to Aion. $2,000 MMO have a lot of repeatable quests. I don't know if it's okay, done. Brother, that barely gave me any fucking experience. Barely gave me experience. Dude, I'm already low on HP. This is going to be a struggle bus. Aion, Sion, yeah. What can I get here? I guess I should go back and buy pots, maybe? You used your breads in your bags already? Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're all consumed, bro. They are all consumed as hail. %. Gotta go buy HP stuff? Yeah, do that right now. Let me see here. That's definitely a player. Merchant lady. Buy items. Loaf of bread. 75. What about to sell? I like how I can interact with this NPC from Zimbabwe. What am I looking? What is the quest? Grove Coil. Grove Coil and Demoni. Don't sell the Grove Coil. Sell, okay. Wonder if I should buy. Should maybe buy a leather jacket here, yeah. Yeah, I think we buy one of these. Wait. Get a little tankier. Excuse me, I'm sniff. Excuse me. Oh, my allergies just started kicking in like crazy. I feel like this is a waste, dude. I'm gonna burn through the loaf of bread like crazy. Hold on. Burst Stream Overkill asks, I've been waiting for this game. Is it any good? If you like cozy Ragnarok games, you might like it so far. I mean, you're playing an indie game, right? It's very indie. What was I doing? No, sorry, maybe later. Inventory, Boma, La Boomafu. Where's my gear? Where's my armor? Does it auto equip? Where did it go? I don't know where my fucking chest piece went. Oh, here. Oh, that's how it's done. Okay. Wonder if I'm gonna actually feel that. All right, let's go. Let's hit level 9. Let's hit level 19. That's the plane germs. No. There are no plane germs getting me, man. No plane germs. No plane germs is hail. None of that. Grayed out means it's equipped? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Secret of Solstice? I remember that. How many more of these do I need to kill? 3%, not bad. Not bad. I need that mana back. I need something that's gonna give me like mana back. The name, yeah, it's Aion for every NPC. All right, level 19, Bebes. Stats. I still can't get this, by the way. I don't know why. Agility. I feel like we go into agility. Maybe we go more strength. Should we go into agility? Movement. I feel like movement speed. I feel like this will be important. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's got to be diminishing returns to the stats, right, guys? I mean, there's got to be. That was pretty quick. Well. I really want to hit level 20. Vigor for HP? Nah, fuck that. We kill faster. We kill faster, then we're gonna buy a two-handed sword. That's what we're gonna do. I wonder if there are guilds in this game. This game is so boring? What do you mean? You don't find what we're doing riveting? What's wrong with you? I almost died to that. Bro, look at how much that did. Nothing for me, man. I'm already out. I'm already out of those fucking... Oh, man. There's got to be a better way to go about this, guys. There has to be. This is just not doing it, boys. Like, this is just not doing it at all. Sitting doubles the recovery. How do I sit? That's what I want to know. I want to know how you sit. I want to know how you sit. Insert. Let's see. Nope. I don't know. That's 450. Bro, double slash does way more damage. Motherfucker, man. Dun, 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 dun. I'm almost 20, bro. I almost hit 20, damn it. Dude, I think I got another juicer mob without even fucking knowing. Do people still like this aesthetic? There are people that do. Certainly are people that do. Guys, what was the Steam chart number for this? I'm a fan of isometric 2D MMOs. If there was an isometric 2D MMO to make a comeback, I would wish that to be what's it called? What's that game called again? Tree of Savior, man. I would definitely be down to play some Tree of Savior, bro. Bro, how? Oh, I am losing experience. Fuck. God damn it. I'm going backwards right now, guys. I'm going fucking backwards. No, /sit didn't work. Oh, look at this map. Yeah, sorry, Craft, my nose has been acting up. I'm trying to like move on here. I'm trying to move on. Well, I'm like, I just want to hit 20. Oh, frick. Oh, holy, guys, there's got to be a way to fucking rapid repost. Control O to sit. Thank you. Control O, Control 0. Oh, Control 0. Nice. Wait, what was that repost? I wonder if he got that repost skill because of shield? Ah, yeah, you need shield. Wait, maybe? While active, automatically deals... with the parry rebounding shield. Wait, why can't I get this? What's the prereq for that? No wonder, man. Bash has been great because it stuns them. And I get hit less. No wonder. That was the diff. Almost there, almost there, almost there. It's take forever. You need a shield? No, I'm gonna use a two-handed. That's why I'm trying to get to level 20. I'm almost there. Include information regarding sitting. Control O in the dialogue, huh? What? What are you saying? Yeah, I'm taking way less damage because it's stunning. That's actually super nice. No wonder. I was like, why am I taking so much more damage? It's because I'm using the double slash thing now instead of bash. Bash is kind of fucking goated. Is there any way I can reset my fucking skill points, dude? I really want to reset my skill points. Like bad. Bash into double slash? Yeah, that might be the tech. We'll toggle sit there and some tips and other shortcuts by clicking the top left corner. Okay. Oh, that is the tech, bro. Bash into... Yeah, that is absolutely the tech, bro. Yeah, I like that. I like that as hell, though. Oh, man, that's big damage. Okay. Let's go back. Nice. I get my two-handed now. Ken, did you hear about Terra Classic Plus? I did, but I have, but bro, it's an EU server, right? I don't want to. I really don't want to play an EU server. Okay, here we go. Oops. Sorry, maybe later. Sell my items. Bro, no. I don't have enough. Oh, no. I don't have enough for the long sword. Shit. Is there anything else I can sell? Literally zero fucking. What is this? Fuck it, I'm selling it. I don't need these shards. Fuck the shards. This Harry Potter bullshit. Now we're gaming. Here we go. 105, level 20. Let's fucking go. Bye. Yes. Should I sell my one-handed? Yeah, we sell that. Okay, sick. I got a great sword of 1,000 truths now, baby. Let's fucking grind now. I want to see how much damage I'm doing. We're gonna be pumping. Woo-wee! Boys. Did you see that damage? Did you see that damage? So real time, how much do they pay you to play this one? Your mom actually paid me to play this one, man. What is that parry? That parry, that looks pretty cool. Bro. Bro. Dude, I'm dealing almost 1,000 damage. Jesus. Woo-wee! I'm actually pumping now, boys. How many more of these do I need? The grove quills. I need 7 more. Okay. Let's just kill these real quick. We ramping? Yeah, we are actually ramping. We are actually ramping. Yeah, we are pumping. I feel like I'm gonna end up having to like grind these for a hot while. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to to grind these for a while. I think that's what the game would want me to do. I need 5 more of these, but one more tick, one more tick. There you go. That's good. Combat is actually not too bad for a Ragnarok game, that is. It's actually not too bad. Need two more. No, I've not found out how to spend tribute points, bro. Might be bugged for me, I don't know. I have 62. I don't know, it won't let me, man. I don't know why. I have 62. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we finished. Aion. Amazing. I'm about to hit level 20. Wait, did we kill another juicer without noticing? Because I'm at 98% again. All right, level 21. There it is. Let's go to a different zone now. I feel like this is gonna be pretty much the gameplay loop. You just ramp, your character just continues to ramp. I think pretty much, right? Wait, what was I doing just now? Oh, attributes. Let's get our agility up. Skills here. How do I get this? While active, can only be used with a two-handed sword. 48 seconds per skill level. Duelist's tempo. Sounds pretty cool. Parry grants a 5% chance skill level, reducing incoming physical damage by 5% per skill level. Okay, that sounds pretty good. 3 attack per skill level. I need to get a lot of this up, but let's just pump that, I guess. I think it's time we move around, chat. Let's take a look at the next zone. Hi, Snowy, how are you? How's the game? It's not too bad. It's better than what I was expecting. It's kind of cozy. Real and modern? Really? This is literally called mush. Can I kill it? Let's try. I'm pumping, bro. I'm actually pumping. The 2-second stun is broken. Mushroom spores. You can, yeah, I did see some gathering nodes like this. I'm pretty sure I can interact with it, but I can't interact with it now. See this area here. Are we doing Lotro today? Not today. Not today. This week or next week. I'm just putting it in my stream title so you guys know. What the fuck is this area? Scorch bun. Red fur. Oh, ambition. Wait. 7.7%. Wait. We might know the tech here. %. Yeah, that gave me 30%. Bro, I think the tech is to just go around looking for the juicers.
saluting face emoji.
Yo, Mr. Ferrix, thank you for this 36-month prime time. Appreciate you, man. I was high for Global Zero release, but gonna be pay to win an auto farm. F Gravity. That's coming out this month, isn't it? Kenny Deox. Honestly, this game really isn't that bad, guys, to be honest. I mean, it's obviously a little rough around the edges, nothing special, not gonna win game of the year, but for a solo dev project, I think I mentioned this earlier, but you know, if you're my buddy Dave and you're like, yo, I just put together this like this budget Ragnarok-like Temu MMO. I literally just put it together myself. Have a look, tell me what you think. I'd be like, okay, that's not too bad. Hey, good job, Dave. It's not too bad, Dave. Good job. I think that's I think that's what my perspective would be. I don't think this is a commercial product, is it? I think. Are they selling? Are they selling this game? I'm pretty sure it's free, right? Dude, I need to find these mobs here. The ambitious stuff. World map. Where am I? Okay. Gotta find the ambitious stuff. Oh yeah, Tree of Savior. I would love to see a Tree of Savior come back, man. Where are the ambitious mobs here? It's free to play? Yeah. Yeah, day 18. Yeah. I mean, we'll play some Ragnarok Zero Global. I think we can have a little bit of fun with it. Is the pay to win bad? Like, what kind of pay to win levels are we talking? Barely 200 players? Bro, Mean Season. That is a game that I would be so down to collaborate with other streamers to, like, quote unquote bring it back. You know what I mean? I would love to, like, gather a few other content creators and create some kind of, like, can we revive an MMO project? I think that would be super cool. I think that would be really cool. Hi, Hensu. Hello. Love to come time to time and watch you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm looking for an ambitious mob here. I can't really find it. Page Hatter? He ain't no Page Hatter, son. What you mean? Aion 2 into Chrono into Guild Wars 3? Bro, we actually have quite a bit. Dude, 2027 is going to be busy, man. Can I kill this? I can. Bro, this bash is broken, man. Wait, how much experience did that give? I'm at 44%. I gave 1%. What the fuck is that? Around the ring of my butthole, there are raspberries. What are you talking? What? The fuck did I just? Oh my god. The fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna use the scroll. I don't know what the fuck I just read back there, but I read some weird. Yeah, I read some weird. Game doesn't look too bad, but why does every area feel so bare-boned? Probably because it is, kinda. This is, again, this is a solo dev indie project, so I wouldn't really be expecting too much. Game is trying to deliver a Ragnarok-like experience, and for the most part, it feels like, at least so far, they've kind of done that. Yeah. Okay, what can I salvage? Some of this other stuff sell for more? No, not really. Not really. Grind speed, man. What does this guy sell? Just shields? Yeah, fuck shields, bro. What about the footwear merchant? Guard movement speed, traveler shoes. Level 30. Sure, let's buy this. Let's equip it. Traveler shoes is hail. Fingers, arms, face, lower. I don't have any of this shit, man. Avalis Guild. Am I gonna read that? Does this guy have anything else? Does he have pants? No pants, huh? Motherfucker don't sell any pants. This guy not sell any pants, dude. Why? Hey, that's pretty much it. Okay. Alright. Streamers no pants? Yeah. I think this is a decent spot to stop, boys. I have a feeling it's just going to be a lot more of what we've been doing and your character starts to ramp up. Honestly, not bad, man. Good job. Whoever developed this game. I was expecting a lot worse. Expectations were pretty low. It's not the best game in the world, but I don't think they're going to boast that they, you know, that this is the best game in the world. I mean, the game is clearly trying to deliver a Ragnarok online-like experience, and I feel like they've done a decent job. I mean, you just go in there and you start grinding mobs and sell shit and try to upgrade your shit, and you become stronger and you see damage number go up, you go happy, right? I think at least that's what it kind of feels like to me. So not bad, man. Like, the combat could have felt a lot worse. It really could have. So yeah, not bad. They're working on RO3 for 2027 release. Yeah, I would say RO3 is the biggest game release I'm looking forward to when it comes to the Ragnarok series. Am I gonna try Ragnarok 0? I'll probably try it. Here, let me get out of this